Hey there, and welcome back to MGS5. Let's get back to business. Okay. I don't remember where I was last off, but oh shit, Africa, yeah.
The map has been updated.
Angola Zaire border region. Yeah, this is just the side stuff. I need to. Oh shit, this is actually handy. I need to go here to Boala Yamasa. And yeah, this is a side op. It's really handy to complete it. So let's go. Huh? What are you saying? What is this going on? I'm so funny, ha. Lol. Incredible. And hi, yeah, hi. Okay, so a bunch of African soldiers, which I don't care about. I would really use some D-Walker here, actually, because it's gonna take me a while to travel from point A to point B. Well, in this case, from point B to point A, but whatever. So I'm going to point A, haha, how funny. Finally, I can write in English. Yeah, but it's not perfect. Far from perfect. So D-Dog will of course find enemies. So that's the only reason why I'm keeping the D-Dog, because he's just OP at finding enemies and tagging them. So yeah, there really isn't any reason to change him. And yeah, he can even find the targets. See, I can already see the target, so that is very, very handy. So yeah, and he doesn't travel alone. As you can see, he has two soldiers following him. So, oh shit, sunrise, my worst enemy. I flippin' hate the sun in this game. It's horrible. Okay, so a bunch of enemies. You're gonna get killed. Shit, I don't have a suppressor actually. What am I doing here? I'm gonna have to get creative here. I don't have any sleep grenades, and that is a problem. If I had some sleep grenades, it would be much easier. Hey man, what's up? I'm good myself. I'm just on some stealth mission right now, trying to get a soldier and extract him, because he's, oh shit, he's absolutely, he's gonna be useful. A gunsmith. What's the Russian gunsmith doing here? Okay, so they're all going that way for some reason, and I'm happy because I need them far off from the base. I don't have anything to help me except, oh shit, yeah, I fucked it up. Okay, well, whatever. Let's throw some smoke grenades. Hopefully that will get their attention. Well, actually not get their attention, but will masquerade me from danger, because they can see me. And my dog can hopefully help me in this situation. So it's good that this is a side op, because if this was a normal mission, that I would be in a lot of trouble. My score would go down. Okay, so my dog is still helping. Oh shit. These guys have shotguns! I don't stand a chance. I'm gonna get killed here. It's not good. Okay, so shit. Oh my god, man. This is horrible. Horrible! How could I fuck this up so bad? No, I don't need any chicken hats. Chicken hats for pussies. I don't need that. That's not my type of... not my cup of tea. Okay, so you know what? Actually, what I'm gonna do is to make this much easier. Let's Fulton myself some ammo, because I really need that, and the suppressor as well. Because the pistol is by far the most reliable thing you have in your disposal, at your disposal. So, yeah. I'm gonna totally be using that tranquilizer pistol here, because it's... I use it everywhere, actually, not just here. It's flipping awesome. If you're accurate enough and you can aim, then it's the best thing you can have in this game. And also the sniper tranquilizer is super awesome. if you have the sniper and you have it silenced, and it's the trank sniper, then it's the best thing you can have. Possibly. Too bad I don't have it yet, but I will be getting it at some point. I just don't remember when that happens. Those three men are going on a magical trip. They're going on a magical trip to find some shrooms. Okay, so let's get down here. Let's go down to business. And this time, let's not screw this up, because I shouldn't actually, because I have everything I need now. Whoa, 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 whoa. Not so fast. Are there any enterable houses in this area? Because I could really use some shelter right now from these guys. Well, they're not coming here, I think. Except for the target, and right now the target is traveling alone, so this is even better. This scenario... Whoa, 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 whoa. What? Since when can they see me through walls? Like, what the hell? This is just dumb. Who saw me? Like, what the hell is going on? See, he can see me through a wall. I'm behind a wall, and he can see me for some reason. I have no idea how. Wow, and now they're together. Okay, sure. I'll take that challenge. You know what? They're coming this way, I bet. So, oh, yep, yep. Shit. This is not good. Keep them busy. Now, let's get some headshots in. He's dead. Well, he's not dead. He's tranquilized. And you're tranked. These fucking enemies, I hate them. The ones with the shotguns, they're horrible. I hate them. They're the worst. Can one-shot you, I think, from close up. Oh my god. The smoke's wearing off. Oh no. You go down. Shit, this is not going well. Oh boy. God damn it, I hate the way they move. Get out from my face, dog. God damn it. Shit. What's up with the accuracy on this gun, man? Good. One down, and one more to go. That's it. And also, there's a bunch of enemies behind me, but I don't care about them, I think. Oh! Well, I'm starting to care about them now, but I'm gonna leave. No one saw me. Do you play with... No, this is not Xbox. This is PC. I don't play Xbox. Shit, okay, so some plans. I'm gonna have to get away from this area somehow. Hopefully they will not follow me anymore. I think this is a safe distance to Fulton, the guy. I think. Very good. Metal Gear Solid 5 the multiplayer in this game isn't very good. It's not to say that it's not good, but it's not very wide and deep, you know? I was expecting something different. All you do in the multiplayer is just invade other players' bases, and that's it. That's all you do. Instead of like Metal Gear Online, like proper online Metal Gear, which was released, like there were multiple Metal Gear Online games. There was MGS3 Online, there was MGS4 Online. I'm talking about these games. So they had much better online than this game, because this game only has the FOB, invade the player's base online. That's all you do in this game. In the online mode. What's up, friends? What's up, Mr. Law? Life's shit from today. Why? No, I don't. Do you give girlfriend? What are you talking about? What do you mean by that? Hello, 9mm. Yeah, this is weird. I think I'm good. I escaped, I extracted him, that's it. I just need to leave this zone, but they're being annoying. That guy is following me all the fucking way. Die, please. I hate when soldiers follow you, like, for 5 miles. If you don't interrupt them, they will keep following you. I give hot Russian women. Do you give girlfriend? Yeah, I give girlfriends for free any day. All day, every day, 24 time or 24/7. Okay, so now I'm done with the side op, and what's next? Prisoner extraction. I don't think I'm gonna do these. These are not important. The legendary brown bear. That's not even this area. Mine clearing. Material containers. I've done all of these side ops when I last played this game, and these are not even here. These are in Afghanistan and also in the base. So, yeah. Gerarda, shut up, please. Speak English, okay? If you speak Lithuanian, I'm gonna block you. That's the rule here. So, if you don't want to get blocked, use English. Lingua franca. Sounds like an interesting mission, but you know what? I'm actually gonna go back to Mother Base. Helicopter. Okay, so I'm gonna need a chopper to go back to Mother Base, of course. Because that's the only way you can do... Actually, why am I doing this? That's not the only way. I can just go back to the helicopter like this. Why am I even bothering? Oh, I totally forgot about this option. If you're in Africa or Afghanistan or whatever and you're not doing a mission, you can just go back instantly. You have received a daily bonus. Very good. I'm satisfied. Actually, not at all, because you only get, like, the daily bonus is just... Oh shit, no, actually I'm very satisfied. I got 100,000 GMP for free. It's really cool. And my combat unit leveled up. It's very, very good. Okay, so I might as well just return to Mother Base, because they might show me a new cutscene, and I like cutscenes. I really like cutscenes. Metal Gear Solid is all about cutscenes, man. It's the reason, one of the reasons why I play these games. Oh, we got a Far Cry 3 fanboy. I've seen him before. Besides, yeah, hello, definition of insanity. Where's my oh, here. Yeah. Mother Base. I love Mother Base. You need a break from war from time to time. You cannot just go on guns blazing, killing people non-stop. You need a good break. Hey Farion, as usual, my loyal viewers coming back, very nice. Do you have a sex? What are you talking about? Shut up with these dumb questions, man. Like, what the hell? I don't even understand what you're asking me. Do you have a sex girlfriend? Like, what the fuck? What is that supposed to mean? A sex girlfriend. Please learn English and then ask questions, because right now I don't understand what you're saying, and I don't want to. Bam! KO'd. Me too. I don't give a damn. I like you, but I also hate you. Because I'm your boss. That's the way it should be. This game is every American's dream. Not just Americans. Like, this game is a military simulator, pretty much. But with fantasy elements, and the gameplay is fun. So... Hello, Marunas. Okay, so apparently I got no new cutscenes. That is sad. This is the #1 reason why I came back here, so I might as well just bail. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, I did get a new cutscene, but only as I leave.
Weather surveillance indicates turbulence out there. Try not to get knocked out of the sky. Got it.
I don't like Hitman Absolution. I did play it once, but that's it. I don't know, I can't... That game is not very interesting for me. But then again, I only played a bit of it, so... I might change my mind sometime. Oh, so I'm getting quiet now. Yeah.
Where does she think she's going?
You wanna head out?
But I'm probably not gonna be using her very often, because she's good for some missions, but DD is the best.
Crack shot?
There really is no reason to bring her
Well suited
instead
for
of
a
DD.
clandestine
DD is the shit, man.
More than I can say for the others.
There's nothing damn fine about this thing.
He's not even calling her a girl. Thing! Well, she is a girl. She only has, like, supernatural powers.
Blades.
So, really no reason for you to be calling her a thing.
Wait a minute, that thing costs a lot of money.
Nah, I'm not gonna be playing Silent Hill 3 today. I started the stream very late today, so tomorrow I'll be streaming earlier, much earlier, cause, yeah. Do you play as COD? No! Call of Duty is the worst. I don't play it. There are much better games out there than Call of Duty. Like, come on, man, have some taste. Call of Duty is just tasteless.
Individual blade. And a depth perception.
Yeah, she's very good at shooting
One in.
targets over large
She
distances.
doesn't talk. How could you possibly stand
Apparently,
communication?
even though she does miss sometimes.
Right. I like working solo anyway.
She's the best sniper, but she misses, like... It's hilarious. How do I know that? I've played this game before. I've used her, and she was... Sometimes she can be very useless. Sometimes. Battlefield. Stop it with the comparisons. It's really fucking... I hate comparisons between games. Oh, Battlefield is worse than Call of Duty. Call of Duty is better than Battlefield. I don't give a shit, man. I don't play either. I don't give a damn. Battlefield and Call of Duty both don't interest kids comparing games. I just hate it. It's dumb. Okay, so... I'm not gonna be using... Even though I think I should take this, because the missions are getting tougher and tougher right now. And I didn't even read what this mission is about. So that's a mistake on my part. I don't have no idea what I'm gonna be doing here. Probably sneaking. Sorry. No, don't be sorry. I'm not telling you... Like, I'm not saying that you can't speak about that, but I just... For me, it's very tiring, because I've seen so many comments all over the internet, people comparing games, and they're all the same. Like, most children, most of the people who write these type of comments are children, so it's just dumb. Actually, the best game ever made was Roblox Fortnite. That's even worse. I'd rather play Call of Duty and Battlefield, because, you know, what a way to compare. Like, come on, why are you only talking about the worst games ever? Can't you just, have some taste, like, have some decency? D-Dog, nah, I'm gonna be using D-Dog, he's the best. Hello, CS Universe. I don't know if I'll be needing a Jeep, but I might as well take it, because you never know. Especially since this is a main mission, so... yeah, the sneaking suit, I'm not gonna be changing my... No, don't cancel. I'm not gonna be changing my, loadout for a long time, I think. Should I ban Gerardo's? This message was a big insult for you. What insult? Sometimes, because it's like the worst. Like, it eats my internet connection. I hate that. It eats my internet connection because of the online component of the game. Like, some stuff in this game are synchronized. Like, the single player is synchronized with the online thing in this game. So I'm gonna probably just disable it whatsoever, because I fucking hate it. Disconnect. No more bullshit. I hate that, man. The online shit is eating all of my internet right now. Horrible. I just literally listened to the Codename 47 end theme for like half an hour. Horrible lag, man. Horrible. It's horrible. But come on. Finally. Yeah, this game, the online component eats your internet connection immediately. So I disconnect it because I don't need it right now. You only need it when you need to retrieve the achievements, the awards you get in this game. So, and that's really stupid. Why would you make such a damn dumb system where you need an internet connection to claim awards in single player? It's just really dumb. But I know the reason. The reason is because of the FOB missions. Oh my god. Come on. It's still lagging sometimes. That's dumb. I don't like that.
If you're going to use a weapon, be careful not to draw the enemy's attention.
Okay, so there is a prisoner right there, and I need to free that guy. Cause, oh shit. Come on, I hate the spotlights. Yeah, please come down and have a look at what's going on here. Don't send these soldiers here. He's sending soldiers. It's the first time I see them do this in this game, like ever. I've never seen them do this. And that stupid spotlight, like, it's... God damn it. Let me just move back. Okay, this is horrible. This is just horrible. What a way to start the mission. And I should have hit him, but I didn't. Great. Horrible, man. This is horrible. I'm not even gonna bother. Like, this is the worst that can happen in this game. Like, come on. I'm not gonna make the same mistake again. I underestimated their capabilities. Yes, I'm gonna stream in English, so please use English. I told so many times.
Several high-level British CFA officials are being held by their Afrikaner colleagues.
God damn it, these guys. They're not screwing around.
Target's location is unknown.
Spanish or English, please. There's only space for one language, so yeah. Only English. Follow the interpreter. So I need to follow the interpreter, I think. Like, I didn't even listen to the mission objective because I'm so invested into reading the chat and all that. Oh my god. And that takes up a lot of my attention. Do you remember that was a mod in your old channel? You could have been. Yeah, but I don't need a mod right now. Like, I have mods already. Enough mods. So, if I shall need a mod, I will appoint you as one. Or, you know, someone else. Hey, Martin. Welcome back. D-Dog found an enemy somewhere. Oh. That's a long distance away from this outpost. I saw you how to transport games video and I lost my virginity. Okay, so let's go around these guys, because I hate the spotlights. They can instantly spot you. I hate that. Let's go around. Use the blind spots. It's what I'm supposed to do. So what's my mission objective right now? Tail the interpreter. So I need to tail this guy, apparently. I cannot... Oh god damn it, why the hell... Like, come on, the rotation of the spotlight is so large. Like, it can see me in such a large radius. I did not expect that. English viewers are more mature than the Lithuanian audience, of course. That is a no-brainer, man. What news, man? What do you mean by that? What news? You mean what's going on? Because I have no news, I'm just playing a game. Okay, it's not a big deal for me to not be a mod. Yeah, that will really, I'll think about it, but right now I don't need a mod, so that's cool. So that's the interpreter, I believe. But who is that? That's a prisoner. I need to save that guy. Extract him. He will be really handy. Come on, like the YouTube notifications, they piss me off. Why did they make that? Yes, exactly. I know that. Afrikaans, because we're in Africa. So that's the reason why that language is called Afrikaans. Okay, so I'm just gonna... I think extracting him here is okay. They're not gonna spot me, they're not gonna hear anything, because they're dumb. They are half deaf. Their ears need some waxing. Yeah, and that's it. It's really good to have D-Dog by your side, because he can immediately locate prisoners. So you don't have to use this. And, like, he locates and tags enemies and prisoners in a wide radius. So, like, he acts as a sonar, and that's the best thing you can have, possibly. I don't need to search for prisoners, I don't need to search for anything with the dog. He does it all for me. But rip your old channel, man. That was a long time ago. 1 month ago. Stop repeating rest in peace. I'm done. I'm done. I dealt with it. I mean, that's it. I've mourned enough. Hello, Mr. Teacher Adevale. Or everyone just sounds smarter while speaking English. Yep. British audience are more friendly. How do you know that? And that depends, really. There's all kinds of people. I think that's not a real soldier. Oh no, he's actually moving, so that is a real soldier. Actually, why am I getting so close? I'm digging my own grave. That's a prisoner. What are you doing? Stop spasming out, please. Stupid dog. Don't tell me they're gonna take the prisoner, because I hate when that happens. Come on, calm your tits. Leave this area immediately and let me take care of the prisoner. I hope they won't kill him, because that would be disastrous. I kind of feel bad for all the old English viewers that watch your old... Yeah, me too. Exactly. I feel bad for all of my loyal viewers. Not just English or foreigners. Well, it doesn't matter. What matters is loyal viewers who watch streams like all the time. That's what matters. That's what counts. Because I'm subscribed to Zane and all of his subs are British and they're friendly as... That doesn't mean anything. How do you know all of his subs are British? I guarantee you, at least a certain percentage of them are not British. There's no way 100% of them are British. There's no way. That is not possible. Like, do you know each person individually? Whether they're British or not? Because I'm betting, I can bet $1 million that they're not it's not, his audience is not 100% pure British. That's not possible. Every Lithuanian speaks London very good, uh-huh. Do you still think that a new guy in Devil May Cry 5 is done? Yeah! Why not? There really isn't... I can't think of anything else, really. He might be a completely different thing than Lady and Dante's son. Like, a completely different thing. Because he might just be a completely new character, who knows? Like, I mean, he is a new character, but he might be the sort of character you can never guess. Like, a completely new guy. Okay, so you're going down, and this prisoner is going with me. I type so slowly it's almost that I'm invisible. Yeah, right. But you are perfectly visible. He reminds me of dude Dante met in hell. Dante met in hell? Which dude are you talking about? Because I don't remember any character that Dante met there. Ever. Like in any Devil May Cry game. Or do you mean DMC? Phineas was in Limbo from DMC Devil May Cry, but that is not Phineas at all, and it's a completely different universe, so forget DMC existed. I like Skyrim. Very nice. I'm glad you like Skyrim. I myself like Duke Nukem. So, oh shit, wow, what is... How? No! This is horrible! How could this possibly happen, man? Like, come on! Yeah, they could kill the target, but I don't give a damn. All I care about right now is saving my own skin. Can you release Right to Hell Retribution 2%? Stop asking so many dumb questions, for fuck's sake. Like, come on, man. Grow up. For fuck's sake. You know that's not possible. So why bother asking and wasting time? You, go down, please. Which damage plan videos? I'm probably just gonna restart the mission because I'm already fucked. I don't care. Top 10 anime fights. Summon and Demon Guard sounds a lot like Shin Megami Tensei games. What? What game are you talking about right now? You like the most damage plan videos? The oldest videos that he made. All the oldest videos from 210 to 211, no, 212. Like, I mean 2010 to 2012. Because all of those videos were the best. Especially 210, from 210 to 211. Because those videos they're simply the best. There's nothing that can top them. It is not possible. Why isn't he called Snake? What? You mean Snake? I know that tattoos are different, but it could just be a reword. Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne, or also known as Lucifer's Call. Oh! So why are you talking about Shin Megami Tensei? You were talking about DMC5 a moment ago, so why change the topic to Shin Megami Tensei? I know that Dante was featured as a character in one of the games, in Nocturne, I think. Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne. But other than that, there's, like, he has nothing to do with Shin Megami Tensei. With the plot. Please play Watch Dogs. No, please not. I will not play Watch Dogs. It's a very generic game. Pretty boring. I don't like it. I really love the Amnesia videos. Yeah, those were good, but they're not the best. Like, the best ones were Hitman series from 1 to 4. Condemned Criminal Origins was the best ever. What's next? All the oldest videos, like the oldest of the old, were the best. They had the best commentary. By far. Oh, so Splinter Cell? I almost forgot. How could I possibly forget Splinter Cell? How are you? I'm good. I'm very good. I'm sneaking around with my dog. In the moonlight. Surrounded by soldiers. And how are you yourself? In DMC5, Dante comes back on a bike. Yeah, from DMC2. Exactly. But it's not the same bike. It's a very futuristic bike, and I don't even think they're gonna link the plot to DMC2 in any way, because DMC2 is the black sheep of the series. No one liked it. Like, no DMC fans like. Well, there's a very small percentage of people who liked Devil May Cry 2. But really, there's no reason for them to remind people of how bad DMC2 was. Unless Capcom are proud of their worst game, possibly. Because DMC2 is not the worst Capcom game, but one of the worst. Easily. Wait, what is the puppy's name? D-Dog. Diamond Dog. He doesn't have a name, per se. That's just what they call him. Okay, so you are going back to Mother Base. Buddy? Will you do English stream or no? I don't know. I have no idea. But there's a very small chance that I might do Lithuanian streams again.
You extracted wasn't the target, but we did get some information.
Good.
Seems the prisoners aren't held together, and the cells and interrogation rooms are separate places.
Found the enemy. Thank you, D-Dog. I'm telling you, D-Dog is the best. There is no other better buddy in this game. I don't have to use my binoculars, and to top it all off, all the enemies that I wouldn't normally see are immediately visible, revealed to me, so I can see them immediately. They're all tagged. What about this game? What do you mean? This game is awesome. It's not the best Metal Gear Solid game by far. Loyal fans of the series kind of consider this game the black sheep of the series, kind of. But this game has the best gameplay of all Metal Gears, except for design and bosses and all that. Like, this game is not the best Metal Gear game. Many people say that Metal Gear Solid 3 is the best Metal Gear game, and I agree on that, because that is the best Metal Gear game. It has the best bosses, it has the best setting, it has the best soundtrack, yeah. Also, but all Metal Gear games are equally good, like the first 4 games. The fourth one actually is a bit worse, but I've never played it myself, so I cannot say that for, like, I cannot speak for myself. I'm just saying what fans think of it, and from the footage I've seen. Yeah. But this game, in terms of gameplay, is the deepest Metal Gear game ever. Because it's got the best, like, it has the most options in any Metal Gear game. Like, it's open world, and it has, like, tons of equipment, tons of possibilities. You can beat missions in so many different ways. Yeah. So this is by far the deepest Metal Gear game, gameplay-wise. Coming out soon, 2069. Mr. Lawfeet Virgil coming soon in the far future. So where did those guys go? Because I have no idea. They should be visible, but they're not. I cannot see them for some reason. The ones that drove off with the Jeep. I might have screwed up, actually. Because I can no longer see them, and that is just horrible. How do I exit this? Oh, yeah. Oh my god. You have a cute, your dog. Yes, the dog is the cutest. There's no, like, no other being that's cuter than this dog. This is the cutest being out there in the existence. Action takes place after 2 and new guy is from Nocturne. I'll hold on this for now. How do you know he's from Nocturne? No, that's not possible. Unless he's an optional character, then yes. I would be extremely surprised if they were to link Devil May Cry universe with Shin Megami Tensei, but I don't think that's gonna happen. There's no way. Also, which character are you talking about? Like, the new character, does he resemble any Shin Megami Tensei character? Which is the reason why you are saying this, because I've never seen any Shin Megami Tensei character that looks remotely like the one we see on the DMC5 cover. I've been waiting for the day I shine. I've been going through... Oh shit! I need to turn around. I'm not careful. I might leave the mission area and this might hurt me a lot. Okay, so let's take a look at the map. Where am I exactly? I'm behind the mission. I'm off the mission bounds. I'm a genius. Let's go back. Yeah, I know which character you're talking about, but what does he resemble? Like, is there a Shin Megami Tensei character that looks like him? That is the question I'm asking. He resembles the main protagonist visually and power-wise. And what powers does he have? Because how do you know? Where are you pulling this information from? Because I've read everything, I believe, about DMC5, all the information, and I didn't find anything in regards to the new character. There is literally nothing about him written anywhere. There's only info about Nico, the girl, who is, oh my god, who is apparently Agnes's daughter, the guy from DMC4, the scientist, who was also the boss in DMC4. But yeah. Where am I going and where am I supposed to go? Why the hell are those guys, where are they? Because they're not marked on my map right now. And that is dumb. Like, they were all marked previously, before driving off. And last time I played this mission, they were also marked. But right now, I need to search for them like this. Just blindly traveling through the map. For some reason. Because they got untagged. Medicinal plants. It's on the internet. That new guy has demon guards summoning powers. Where did you find this information exactly? Is my question. Because I don't trust that info. From what I read on the official sites that like offer like official information on DMC5, I didn't see anything in regards to the new character. Hey ladies and gentlemen, I don't need a doctor, I just want to shine to succeed in its factor. What the hell? What is going on? Where am I? And what am I doing here? Am I even in the right place? Because I don't think so. Well, they're guarding something, so one of the prisoners might be here. But that is very unlikely. Because D-Dog would have already found them. Like, I could all... If that was the case, then I would see through walls. But apparently, yes. Exactly. There's nothing here. Shit. It seems that I screwed up.
Caution. Rain approaching.
No, I will not play Friday the 13th today. But I'm planning on playing it sometime. I have no idea when, but I will be playing it. Sometime. Shit, I really need my Jeep. For some reason I just... You know what? I'm just gonna run. This area isn't even that big, so... Oh my god, this mission is one of the worst. I'm gonna have to blindly run from spot A to spot B and search for some guy who is invisible. Like, why the hell did this have to happen? Why are the enemies untagged? Why did this happen? Well, take a look then. Print screen. Okay, let's see. What do we got here? Oh. The third character is supposed to be able to summon demon bodyguards as a core, blah blah blah. Where is this info from? I'm asking once more, because this info could be not legit at all. Seem to be second character picture in that image, and then top being Dante with the Sparta. Yeah, right. Now this is where things get spicy. Blah blah blah. Hideaki Tsuno, director. Matt Walker, producer, claimed an interview. Devil Trigger. There's an interview. Blah blah blah. Nothing new here. And yeah. So is this from an? Oh my God! Is this from an official source? Is what I'm asking, because anyone could have wrote this. Someone snatched a photo of a description. From where? The source is legit, then that's it. It might be Shin Megami Tensei, but it's not 100% guarantee. No way. Wait, I'll be right back, Virgil. Okay, sure. Old is gold. Enough said. Found an enemy. Where am I going? What am I doing here? This is the base I was in before. Map info updated. My goodness! There is absolutely nothing around here. Wait a second, is there an enemy there? Or am I wrong? There's nothing there. What am I doing here? If there was a prisoner here, I would already be able to see him. It's not the case. You know what? Actually, I believe I'm gonna be better off just restarting this mission all over, because this is horrible. I have no idea how I lost the guys, the ones that got in the Jeep. Because my objective is to follow them, but the last time I played this mission, they were on the map, visible, tagged by D-Dog. And right now, they got untagged for some magic, stupid reason. I have no idea why. I'ma have midnight shashlik. Very good.
Several high-level British CFA officials.
That's so good. I'm very glad for you.
One of these prisoners is the rescue target, a guy known as the Viscount. The target's
Too bad I'm not gonna eat that anytime soon.
We've used info from the intel unit to predict the interpreter's location. It's on your iDroid.
Never mind, let's just wait till August 21st. I don't know where people got it, but their article retells what's written in that pic. So yeah, but it could be any character. It's not like Final Fantasy VII. Any Final Fantasy game has summons. Like, not every, but most Final Fantasy games. What I'm saying is that there's a lot of video games out there that have demon summoning in them. So yeah, and why the hell am I going like... Jesus Christ, this game, sometimes it pisses me off a bit, because it's really easy to forget what you bring in the map. Like, I remember that I have a Jeep, but the way that they deploy me on the map, the Jeep was behind me, so I could not see that I have it, and having the Jeep in front of you would be a really good reminder that don't forget your Jeep. You have a Jeep, so why the hell didn't they do that? Because this is horrible. Like, I keep forgetting I have stuff just because of its placement. Like, just because the Jeep is always behind you in this mission when you deploy, there's a high chance that you can forget that you have the Jeep what's all together. Even though, yeah, and especially when you're streaming and answering people's comments, because you keep forgetting stuff. Stop saying the fucking Friday the 13th game. I don't care. For fuck's sake, how many times can you repeat that same bullshit, man? Like, come on. I don't give a damn. And you keep spamming the same shit and all, like, in my video comments. I'm getting tired, dude. For fuck's sake. Come on, it's been such a long time since those news. Like, come on, man, get over it. For fuck's sake. He keeps on repeating that the game is dead. For oh my god, like, come on. Grow some balls, dude. It's fucking annoying. Like, people keep repeating same stuff over and over. It's been a month now since those news, like that Friday is dead and whatnot. It's not even dead. It's just, it's not getting any updates. No content updates. I don't give a damn. It's dead. I don't give a shit, man. Why do you keep repeating the same bullshit? I don't give a damn. I know that it's dead. It's not getting any content updates, but I don't give a damn. I don't even play that game often, so I don't give a shit. Honestly. But Dante met only one guy with that look and powers like demon summoning. Yeah, sure. Of course. Demon summoning is a new thing in Devil May Cry. If what's being said in that source is even true. To begin with. Yeah, I don't care. It has no more DLC. I don't care. Why do you keep repeating this? I already know that. I know that. Why? So why are you repeating the same stuff all over and over? I've read about it. I know. Still wish that Vergil extracted Yamato without ripping Nero's arm off. Yeah, me too. Because it's obvious in the trailer that it's Vergil. Like, you can even see him, that it's him, like, for split seconds. It's corrupted Vergil with the hoodie, so there's that.
Extraction arrived at
Mother Base. No one gives a shit about Friday. Yeah, I don't give a damn, man. It's been such a long time since I last played it. There's other games out there, so it's not a big deal. Also, it's not dead per se. Sure, it's not getting more DLC and more updates, but it's still getting fixes and all that stuff. It's just not getting new content. So yeah, but that's temporary unless they will not resolve the issue that, like the copyright issue that there is with the writer of the original Jason movie. Like, I hate people who come and cry to me about stuff. Like, go to the, like, I don't know, just go to the internet, find the Gmail or a way to contact the original writer for the original Friday the 13th movie and cry to him about it, not me. Because nothing will change if you cry to me about it. I don't care. I know. So what? I'm in no position to do anything about it. So if you want to cry about Friday the 13th, go and write the emails to the original writer and cry to him about it, because it's not gonna change anything if you come here and you cry. So yeah. Hooded man has Vergil's boots and sleeves. That's not even like, come on, man. You can see his face. You can even see his face. So yeah, why would you even care about his boots if you can if you can see that it's Vergil? It's corrupted Vergil with the hoodie. You can see his face, like if you stop the video at the right moments. It's clear as day that is Vergil. See those guys? Let's hope they will not disappear from my map magically, like it happened last time, for some unknown reason. Because I hate when that happens. Victor Miller fault, exactly. So I don't care. Go and cry to him about it, because it's not gonna change anything if you come here and you cry about it. Cry to him, not to me, not to me about it. Considering how, oh my god, how did he see me? I don't give a damn, you know what? I'm just gonna leave this place. I don't give a shit about these soldiers, because it's just so annoying. I saw that he was there, but I wasn't expecting him to spot me over such a, like, 30 meters is not a big distance, but still, I did not expect them to see me so fast. That sucks. Considering how they change everyone's face, you can tell shit from faces. No, you can easily see that it's Virgil. He has the same... It's corrupted Virgil. If you've played Devil May Cry 3 and 4, Special Edition, DMC3 has the corrupted Virgil costume as an unlockable. So he has the exact same veins. Like, he has the white face, and he has the exact same purple veins across his face. And you can see clearly in the new trailer that it's Virgil. It's corrupted Virgil, because he has the same veins across his face. How? How did they see me, man? I'm 70 meters away. From what I remember, they should not be seeing me over this distance. But that might be as because I'm in alert mode currently, so... I already checked Victor Miller, I read about it. Why are you fucking saying this? What do you fucking mean, man? I already read about it. I know. I'm telling you, go and fucking complain to him. Not here. Like, are you fucking deaf or what is your problem, dude? I already told you that I know that it's Victor Miller's fault because he is the writer for the original movie. So please, go and cry to him, not here. I don't need you here to complain about something that's not gonna change anything. Like, what the fuck? Find a way to contact Victor Miller and write to him about it, not here. Because it's not gonna change anything. You crying here about it is not gonna change anything. And I know everything about it. I read about it on the internet, dude. I googled it. There's an article. So what the fuck are you trying to say here? I have no idea what you are saying, dude. Your news is old news. It's been a month since Victor Miller, since that whole thing happened. It's been already a fucking month, man, and you're still crying about it. Just calm down. It's not even a permanent thing. It can be solved as long as they solve the copyright issue. If they solve it, then that's it. Friday the 13th, the game, it's gonna be like, it's gonna receive content updates again. DLCs and all that shit, it's gonna receive all of that again. It's gonna be up and running and not dead. But they need to resolve that issue. Kill stones. That's impossible. Yeah, all they need to do is just resolve the copyright issue, but I have no idea if that's gonna happen. So no one knows. Yeah. The best case that could happen, like best case scenario, Victor Miller drops the charges and that's it. It's resolved and they can make new content for the game again. But until it is resolved, nothing's gonna happen. It's gonna stay dead. It's still gonna receive fixes, and updates, but it's not gonna receive new content. So what is going on here? I need to leave this area. I have no idea why I'm getting closer to these guys. Like, the mission objective here is to follow the target. That guy. Where'd you think Friday is not dead? Dead is not a good word to describe the situation right now. It's not dead. People are still playing it. Which means that it's not dead. That's not the right word for the situation. Right now, what is going on? It's not receiving any content updates and DLCs. That's it. That's everything that there is to it. So of course, less people will be playing the game because it's not receiving any new stuff. So it might get boring for a lot of people, including me. But that does not mean that 100% players will stop playing the game. Like, if I started the game right now and I went to play it, I could easily find servers right now with people playing the game. So why are you saying this? It's not dead. It's not the right word to describe the situation. Oh my god. It's not even dead. People are playing it. If people stop playing the game and you cannot find any servers, that means that it's dead. But right now it's not dead. It's simply not receiving any content updates. That's it. So stop saying that it's dead, because that's not even the case. And until they resolve the Victor Miller issue, copyright stuff, it's not gonna get any new content. That's it. That's all that there is to it. Shit. That guy almost saw me. People don't know what they're typing. Yeah, exactly. Like, come on, man. Shut up. I don't understand what you're saying, but I don't give a damn. I need to take care. Oh my god. This is annoying. Like, come on, man. Let's get in the vehicle and get out of here. This map is extremely annoying. The mission on itself is really annoying. Like, there's soldiers all over the place, and it's a very small area. So it's horrible. I hate this mission. It's really bad. I know what I rap. Yeah. Mr. Law knows. Everyone else doesn't. I bet that dude wants moolah and he won't stand down. What does moolah mean? It's the first time I hear such a word, man. Like, what the hell? Let's see, that bird goes up. I think his language barrier is stopping him from understanding that no one gives a shit. Yeah, me too. Cause I honestly don't understand. Like, I believe that he has a language barrier. Like, he doesn't understand legitimately what I'm saying. I am out, you hate me. I never said that I hate you. I never even said that, dude. Come on, stop being so dumb. Like, what the hell? I don't hate you, it's just that you speak bullshit. Like, you keep repeating the same stuff over and over. I just described the situation as it is right now to you, and you keep repeating, and for all of a sudden you just said that I hate you. I don't even hate you, man. I never said that I hate you. Oh my god. Like, seriously. I'm getting the impression that you don't understand English very well. Because you're saying that I hate you even though I never said that. So, yeah. That might explain that you didn't understand what I just said. Because I didn't even say anything about you as a person. I only spoke about the game. Judging by your grammar, you didn't. Okay, stop being toxic. Please. What's going on? I just came here, nothing. I'm just... Am I in the right place? I still need to tail him. This guy is going in circles over and over. How long do I need to keep doing this? Because, like, I hate missions where you have to follow someone. And that's all you do pretty much in this mission. You just follow one guy. That's it. Horrible. It's actually a Spanish insult for females, but some English people use it as a word for money. It's the first time I hear this word. Thanks for filling me in. I'm not toxic. I never said you're toxic, dude. But you really don't have to say that, like, you don't have to make these statements like, oh, you don't understand something because of your grammar. Judging by your grammar, you didn't understand something. Like, how do you know? How do you know that? Like, you can only judge from grammar, but that's only, like, the only thing you have. You don't know him as a person. Like, that's the thing about internet. You can never know. Until you see the person and you hear him talk in real life. And you can also see, like, from the messages, if he's completely, like, you can immediately identify a person who knows little to no English or any language. And that's when they, like, constantly type bullshit, like something that you cannot fully understand. And it doesn't matter, like, they keep writing comments that are not intelligible. That's how you understand that the person has really bad language skills. But other than that, there really is no way to tell. Oh, that's it? That's the mission? Wait a second. So, where's the interpreter? Lamborghini knowledge. You can, yeah, you can immediately see which person knows a language and which person doesn't. That grammar kills my knowledge. Konbanwa, Lucifer. Lamborghini. What does that have to do with Lamborghinis, man? Like, come on. Speak up. Speak English, please. Lamborghini. Oh, I mean, I understand now. You mean Lamborghini as a completely separate language, like Lamborghini language. Oh my god. I thought you meant the amount of skill by Lamborghini language. You meant the amount of language skills of a certain language. But I understood just now that you're talking about a completely separate language that does not exist. Which the guys who don't know English or any other language speak, because the language is so bad that it becomes a new language. Okay, so I need to take care of those guys somehow, but I have no idea how. The guy that is the target is, I think, the interpreter. So, and these guys, I'm not gonna, unless I could use the smoke grenade. But I am not sure about this. Because they will immediately get alerted by this. Oh no, they're actually stunned. This is a really good plan. Amazing, even. Yes. Everything is going according to plan. Now all I need to do is leave this area. Also, a diamond, yeah. Very nice. Hey. Someone has been alerted by the smoke. And that is not good. Probably the nearest soldier. So I need to get out of this place and quickly. Am I a good distance? Yes, that's it. This mission is officially complete. And boy am I happy. Because I was getting worried. Virgil has IQ of 5. What are you saying, dude? Regardless of whether it's a joke or not, I found this offensive. So, and I'm contemplating on whether I should ban you right now or not. Is this dude Lithuanian? More like BMW than Lamborghini. Some Lithuanians speak broken English, so it may be difficult to understand. Yes, exactly. That's why Adivali said Lamborghini language. The language is so broken that it becomes a new language on its own. I need to leave this place. Oh my god, what am I doing? Why do I choose the worst routes possible? Read it fully, Virgil. Oh, 5K! Oh, shit. My mistake, sorry. That's what you get for playing a game and doing commentary at the same time. Okay, so yeah, this is it. All I need to do is just go forward. I understand, Lexi Flexi. I don't have to repeat it twice. All it takes is just a comment that involves you telling me to read the comment again, which I did. Broken English. Yes, if it's broken, then don't write anything. If you feel that your language is broken, don't use that language. But sadly, most people who they don't understand that their language is broken. Like they don't understand, especially kids. They don't understand that they're what they're writing. People don't understand. Like they're using like the language, they don't have enough skill to speak the language. So that's horrible. Like there's people, not only kids, but there's also people who believe that they know a language when they actually don't. Like they don't know it sufficiently enough to be able to speak it properly and to be able and to be understood by others. That's the worst case. But enough about languages. It's getting really repetitive right now.
But once he thought the jig was up, he tried to pin it on the other British personnel and take off. The Afrikaners captured him, and that was when he asked us to rescue him, and only him.
The Viscount. Who's this guy?
Persuasive with this one. By the way,
is this the interpreter? Or is this the target?
He mentioned that more than a few PFs in the region have purchased walker gear.
Oh my. Amazing.
That's Soviet Army technology.
Now we're gonna... So from now on, missions will... some missions, not all missions, will involve walker gears. And they are the worst. Like, they're not the worst, but they are really a hazard if you don't know how to deal with them. Like, the best way to deal with walker gear is to try and avoid it at all costs. And if you cannot do that, then the only spot that it's vulnerable from is from the behind. So, because that's where the soldier is that's controlling the walker gear. So you can just grab the soldier but only from behind. You cannot grab the soldier off the walker gear if you are on the side or in the front. So you have to be exactly from behind the walker gear to be able to do that. And that is really bad. Actually, I'm gonna need the interpreter. I didn't extract him, apparently. And that is horrible. How did I not extract him? Like, I did extract all of the targets from the previous mission, but that wasn't an interpreter somehow. Like, the objectives, the mission objectives that you do not complete, they end up as side quests, which you can then complete after you have finished the mission. So or whenever you want. So I'm gonna extract this guy right now, because yeah, he's gonna be useful. He's gonna, like, I'm gonna be able to interrogate soldiers and learn information from them, which is always a very handy thing. When is the Lithuanian stream coming? Sorry if I ask a question a lot. I haven't been watching for a while, so I don't know. I have no idea myself. I don't even know if I'll be doing Lithuanian streams anytime soon. Like, or at all. Can't wait for Gamescom. I hope they reveal the info on who the fuck the guy is. You think it's gonna be in game? You think that's gonna be revealed in Gamescom? Because I'm not too sure about that. I think it's a lot better. It would work out a lot better if they hid it from us until we played the game. That would be very, very nice. Because, you know what? I'm getting actually sick of learning stuff before a game is released. Like, I don't like that. I miss the old days, like when I didn't have any internet and we could only get all the information that we got about video games was from gaming journals, magazines, I mean. So I really miss those days. So I'm not gonna, even if they release the information, I hate using the internet, because then there's the hazard of people spoiling it. You accidentally seeing the information that you did not want to see and spoiling it for yourself. That's what I'm nervous about, because I hate when I'm like anticipating a game and I don't want to know something, like I don't want to spoil something for myself, or information being spoiled by other people and me just coming across the information and being like, oh shit, I totally was not expecting to find this information right here, right now. And yeah, you spoil stuff for yourself. So I really want it to be, I really want to learn about the character from the game, not from information before the game is released. Trailers, media, like sites and all that kind of shit, and people which like comments on YouTube, that is a hazard, because you find spoilers there if you're not careful. So yeah, they said that they'll show more at Gamescom. Yeah, but they will show more of the game, but they might still not show anything new in regards to the new character, like any new info about the new guy, which I hope is gonna be the case, because I hate spoiling very important game stuff before a game is released, like especially for games that I'm really I'm really anticipating.
Please select a mission.
Like Resident Evil 2 Remake is fine, because you know more or less like what's gonna happen in that game, because it's a remake of Resident Evil 2, and I've played Resident Evil 2 1,000 times, so I know you more or less already know what the game's gonna be about. So that's why I already watched all the gameplay that there is on the internet of the game. But in regards to Devil May Cry 5, that is a completely new thing that I do not want to spoil for myself in any way, except for the trailer that I saw. So, and maybe some new gameplay if they release it. Of course, they're gonna release more gameplay at Gamescom. I think that's a no-brainer. But I really don't want to see, like, spoil anything plot-wise. Yeah, so that's what I'm kind of afraid about, like them spoiling some plot details that I don't want to learn preemptively. Those fake rappers trying to steal my fame.
I need to talk to you about this.
Can
you meet me at her yourself
Oh,
on
sure.
base?
Yes.
Whenever's fine.
Yes. I was about to go back to Mother Base. Exactly for this reason.
Heading to Mother Base.
For a new cutscene. I like cutscenes. Actually, this is not gonna be a cutscene per se. This is actually gonna be like just me standing around quiet in like a rounder cell and Ocelot speaking, like telling me, oh, actually, no, I'm wrong. We're also getting a new cutscene, so that's good. Because I love cutscenes. They showed gameplay in that trailer. It's more or less the same as in Devil May Cry 4. Except for... No, that's not enough. I need more gameplay. And it's not exactly like Devil May Cry 4. Like, I saw from the gameplay that there is right now, the game has a lot more maneuverability in, like in midair. Because I think what I saw was like, remember Trickster from DMC3 and 4? So there's a really interesting move I saw in the trailer, which is very similar to the Trickster move you can do in midair. Like the, I don't know, I don't remember what it's called, but you can dash in midair. So basically, I saw like multiple dashes, I think, or was it because he was jump canceling it? I don't really remember, but that move is really is looking insanely cool, and I think you can do multiple dashes, or either that or he was jump canceling each time he did a dash, so he can do multiple dashes each time he jump canceled. So I'm really looking forward to that move. Like, it seemed really, really cool. English comment? Yes, yes, of course. Why do you feel the need to ask me a question that is not like is unnecessary? Because yes, you can hear that I'm speaking English, so why do you ask this question? It is a fact that I am indeed speaking English right now, so why ask the question at all? There's only one language that sounds like this, and it's English. There's no other language that sounds remotely like this. Oh my god. Dude, your English is awesome. Thank you. I'm really glad you think so. Is this where quiet is? Because I don't think this is where I'm supposed to be. I think quiet is actually in one of the other platforms, which I believe is, in the medical platform. I'm such a fucking genius. Someone buy me a cake for being a genius. So let's go back, and I'm gonna use the, instead of calling the helicopter and waiting 5 hours, I'm just gonna use the crate delivery option here, which is really handy. God damn it, I keep forgetting the controls. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna be using this option because this is really fucking cool.
Please select a delivery point.
The delivery stuff. Yeah. What kind of cake? It doesn't matter. I'm really, like, I'm not a squeamish person, so any cake will do. For sure, every time you read my rap, your balls meter increases. Thank you. You think so? Because I don't think so, actually. I think it might even be decreasing, but only slightly. That depends on your rap. If your rap is really good, then yes, my balls meter does increase, but that does not happen all the time, because obviously your rap isn't as good all the time. And I cannot take this blueprint.
Refuses to wear clothes.
Okay. That's not new info.
Breathing through tubes. Other than that,
Ew.
she's completely cooperative. She understands English. She never speaks.
See? She's cool. She understands English. Even though she doesn't speak it, but she understands English perfectly.
She breathes through her skin.
But she never talks.
Clothing would suffocate her.
Yes. And of course she's gonna take a shower in front of two horny men, because that's what girls do.
Showers are open.
They like teasing people.
Can't be submerged.
This is really awkward.
What's wrong with her?
Yeah. That's weird. She's using her skin to drink. Photosynthesis.
Okay. She's okay. She just can't move.
What's she
when
doing?
She's taking in water. Look.
Oh my goodness, look at that. She just took a bath on the ground. On the floor, I mean.
See that?
This is very hot.
Hasn't eaten a thing since she got here.
She doesn't eat either?
Even though, in this situation, that's a really inappropriate word, because she just took a shower.
Photosynthesis.
So this is really wet, should I say.
That's the verdict from the medical staff.
No, jury's still out. It's the only explanation. For
Yes. She even took her bra, like, she didn't take her bra off, but she
we don't think she's contagious.
she loosened her bra completely.
It's starting to affect.
Oh my god. Now I really want to see her stand up, but
Can't you send her on a
she
mission?
doesn't.
by herself.
Why? Why?
As you know,
It's only good for you. It is good for your health, Quiet. If you took off your bra and the all the remaining clothes, you could breathe 100%. You would not be constrained by the fishnet thing you're wearing, like the tights, and yeah, and your bra as well.
Completed.
She's a lizard. So, yeah, she just took a shower in front of two hot men, and for some reason I cannot, like, he's stuck behind this, whatever this is. And that is really weird, because I could really use some ocelot action right now. Like, for example, I want to punch him, but I cannot, because he's standing behind this barrier that I cannot bypass in any way. I think they did it so you cannot interrupt his animations, because, like, for example, if I could stand there, where he is, I could interrupt his path, like, because he walks around, so I believe that's why they did it, the way they did it. And yeah, that's it. That's all there is to this. She just told me random bullshit that I really I could have done without knowing about, like, this is just random info about her that you could have learned easily from just watching the later cutscenes in the game. Because it's obvious that she loves rain and she can breathe through her skin and all that. Like, all of that is obvious.
Contract comes from the MPLA.
He's waiting for you to leave so he can have some quiet action.
Apparently, new Western bipedal weapon.
But Ocelot himself said that the last soldier that touched her ended up in breathing through tubes, so that's not a very good idea.
They're already in active service with PFs in Africa. But don't you find it strange? A PF employed by the
Okay,
West, a
let's
PF
call the
employed
chopper.
by
There really is nothing else to do here.
MPLA don't know the details.
I keep forgetting. I think this is the platform I want to call the chopper to.
In Africa.
Because there's platforms here that you can call the chopper on, like, platforms, like the platform that exists there. Like, there are two platforms on each, like, two landing zones on each platform, I believe. So, and calling the chopper on the wrong platform is really a very easy thing to do. Like, I could call the chopper, for example, like, there's a platform here, so a landing zone. So if I called the chopper here, which is a really easy thing to do because the platforms are, like, so close to each other, the landing zones, I mean, then I would have to run all the way here and climb the platform, like the whole building, so that I could, you know, reach the chopper. So that is really horrible. I hate it. Why even include that as an option? Because, like, this is a lot faster. You don't have to climb. And getting off the base is a lot faster than climbing all the way up. Because you can see the amount of stairs and ladders there is here. So that is just a pain in the ass. Climbing is always gonna take more time than just hanging off ledges and descending all the way down. Obviously, because that's in this game that's really easy to do. So I hate that they even included the 2 landing zones as an option. Because why?
I've already talked it over with the R&D team.
Okay. So Quiet is now available, but I'm not gonna take her. She is only useful for certain missions, especially missions that have snipers in them, and also action missions where you have to all you have to do is shoot stuff up. So she's really useful because she can take care of targets for you, but that's all. Like for stealth missions, especially right now, she doesn't even have a tranquilizer sniper, so if I used her, she would drop my mission ranking just because I would use her. Like she will kill any target that I order her to kill, because she doesn't have a non-lethal sniper. So yeah, and that sucks. I really don't want to use her because then she's gonna kill people and my mission rating will drop down and I'm gonna get less stuff. Also, I need to accept my rewards, which I cannot do because I'm in offline mode right now. And I have to connect to this stupid server, because otherwise you cannot. See, I can already see my internet connection dropping just because I'm connecting to the stupid Konami servers just to reclaim my rewards. Really, really dumb. I have no idea why they did this in such a stupid way.
Unit function added.
And yes, I can claim my rewards, but only when I'm connected. So it's just horrible.
Development project.
You really want to stay disconnected in this game all the time because it will drop your internet connection, especially if you're downloading stuff and streaming like I am right now. That is just horrible. Splinter Cell is better. That's your opinion. So that's what biology lessons bring in the future. Also, I still have still one challenge left to accept, which is this. Yes, and you get tons of stuff by accepting these things. So you have to do it whenever you can, because if you don't, then you lose a lot of stuff. Like you cannot. Obviously, once you like immediately as you claim the rewards, you can already see all the shit you're getting. So do that whenever you can, like immediately. And also, for some reason, I can no longer access the menu, which is bad. Yeah, I cannot access the game menu for some reason, and now I can. This is so weird. So yeah, I'm gonna disconnect each time. I'm just gonna connect solely to be able to claim rewards. Because that's the only thing you want to be connected for. There really isn't any reasons for you to be connected to their stupid live services and online modes. Because they eat your internet connection. Okay, so I'm gonna get the Phantom Cigar. I don't need that really. And for most stuff, like for example for items, grenades, and all that shit, buying new like versions, I mean upgrades, only gives you more capacity. Like for example, you can see that it does not increase the strength of the smoke grenade. It only increases the capacity. Like the maximum capacity that I'm able to bring the maximum capacity of grenades that I'm able to bring to the mission. So that's a bit bad. And actually, I need to buy this, because this is a whole other deal. This increases the damage output of the tranquilizer pistol, which means that it's going to be much more effective against anything that can be affected by a tranquilizer dart. What does boy mean? Dumb question. Why do we ask this question and then say yourself that it's a dumb question? I really... you completely... Like, these type of questions destroy brain cells. I have no idea why this is even a thing. Like, and you're not the only person who sometimes, like, asks a question and then writes that is a dumb question, but still asks the question. Like, what the hell? Why? I understand that it's supposed to be for fun, but I don't find it funny at all. Like, what's funny about that? What kind of monster steals kebab from little girls? I have no idea. But what example? Like, can you give me an example? Because I've never seen a person stealing anything from little children on the street or anywhere, like in the world, like anywhere. I've never seen that happening.
To Central Africa.
So why even ask this question if it's so dumb? It's not. It's completely irrelevant. Okay. So, what am I gonna take? Probably nothing. The only thing I need, really, is to change my... And that's already done. I don't even need to change my pistol strength level. See? Also, you can get... not only do you get more strength for the upgrade, you also get a long barrel conversion, which means that you get a longer range. So this pistol is now effective over longer ranges, which is very, very good. Also, it's got an undermount, and it's got a flashlight, which I will not use, because flashlights are useless in this game, unless you want to get spotted. And also, there's night vision goggles for that, so really, there's no reason for that. What else? Yes, that eye confuses me. What? Oh my god, yeah. Right now, your English is just horrible. Right now, yes, that eye confuses me. What is that supposed to mean? What the hell? That is broken English. What's up with double comments? Yeah, I have no idea what's going on. I don't think I'm gonna be needing any explosives in this mission. I believe. I always bring a Jeep with me, because Jeeps are awesome. Also, bringing a better, like, version of Fulton means that you can only... In the same vein that, with the previous item that I upgraded, you only get more Fultons. You get 12 more Fultons. Which is not worth it, because this costs 3 times the price of 12 Fultons. Like 24 Fultons cost 3 times more instead of 2 times. Like, it should cost 600, but it costs 900 for whatever reason. So it's really a bad idea to take that, because it will cost... Everything that you bring in missions costs GMP, so there really is no reason for you to bring that. You have to be smart about what you choose. And also, I'm running out of Jeeps, so I'm gonna have to do some extractioning, because I only have 1 Jeep left, and that's it. 1 Jeep of this kind. I also have 2 ape Jeeps. Yeah, and that's it. So I have 3 Jeeps. After that, I'm done. Which is not good. Once my former classmate laughed his ass off when he read an article about a stolen kebab from a little girl by a big buy. Yeah, but that could be a fake story. Like, because I've heard so many fake stories that are completely thought up by people that you would, I don't know, you would be extremely surprised how many stories there are which are fake, like completely thought up by people just for funsies. Like, people, it's really easy to just make up a story, a funny story, like how someone stole something, and it's as simple as that. As long as your creativity level is at least average or below average. That's all it takes. Some creativity, and that's it. That's all you need for you to be able to make up your own story, which is horrible. Because that sucks. Like, you can never know if it's a legit story. Yeah, because how do you know? Your classmate could have easily made that story up. It can be a completely, like, it never happened. Like, it can just be a story, but it never happened, so... Which means it's completely fake. Or Delphi, probably. 15 minutes. Okay, so that's... What does that have to do with 15 minutes? You mean that your friend got the story from 15 minutes and Delphi? That's what you're trying to say here? Because if that's the case, then yeah, that means that it's a legit story. But if he, like, if there is absolutely no source, then that could mean that there's a really high percentage that your friend made that story up himself. It's not like it's a hard thing to do. That's why I'm saying that. It was his own story. Oh, low plot twist. It's not even his classmate's story, it's his own story. Because it's not even like, it's not even a deep story. Like, some guy stole a kebab from a little girl. That's it, that's the whole story. So, wow. Anyone, like, even a little kid can, like, make up such a easy story. Like, even I can, for example, right now, I can make up my own story as well. Red Riding Hood was striding through the woods, and she was, she stumbled upon a wolf. A stray wolf. The end. That's the entire story. It's still a story. It's not a good story, but it's still a story, because I made it up, so it's a story. So same case here. There's simply not enough detail in the story itself. Like, it can barely be called a story. Some dude stole a kebab from a little girl. The end. Wow. I might as well just die right here and roll inside my grave for 12 hours. Also, I need to focus on what's going on here, because there's a prisoner right there. Oh my goodness. No. Hey man, hey, Mr. Rob K3. Yeah, this mission is gonna be a bit tough, because there's Walker gears all around the place. So I'm gonna have to be extremely careful. Like, it's not even savage. Even a brain-dead man, like a person who hasn't got no brain, can figure this out. Like, that anyone can make up a story. Especially a simple one. That's not funny at all, because the more simple a story is, usually, the less funny it is, because there's no depth in the story. Like, absolutely, it's not a deep story. Like, anyone can make it up. Like, which is exactly why it's not funny, because it's just so not deep and random and short that any child can make it up. So there's really no reason to laugh. Okay, so that guy has a gas mask, but that does not stop him from falling over, getting a tranq dart in his face, even though I think his gas mask should technically protect him from the tranq dart, but for some reason it doesn't in this game. And that's good. That's really good, because I'm glad that it doesn't protect him. I would be really sad if my tranq dart bounced off his gas mask. That would be really horrible. What got you into gaming? Basically, my family and the circumstances that I grew up in. Cause when I was 3 years old, I already had a Sega Genesis console, and I used to play video games since I was 3 years old.
Hi English again.
Oh, also thank you, Alpha Omega, for 61 cents. That's really very kind of you. Thank you for your donation so much. And yes, you are indeed right. This is English. Hey mate. Hey Villis. So yeah, basically I already, when I grew up, when I was a very young lad, basically a child, I already had a Sega Genesis console, and when I was 4, I got a PC. So yeah, I grew up with video games in my arms, like in my hands, and consoles and a PC. Well, I only had a Sega Genesis at first. It wasn't until 2006 or 7, I think, or even 8. When I got another console. But I was content because I had a PC, and there was a lot of games on PC. So yeah, I was not sad because there was a lot of games. Always. Like, it doesn't matter which year you take, there's always gonna be games released on PC. Worse or better games, doesn't matter. And most of the time, best games are being released on PC as well, not only consoles. So that's why I was not sad at all, because I got a lot of games to play. And now, since right now the technology has advanced so much since, you know, those days, I can play console video games on my PC. Because emulators exist nowadays, and yeah, so I can play all the games that I missed out due to me not having a PS2 or any other console on PC right now, because that's, you know, PCs nowadays are powerful enough to be able to launch games, like emulate games, even though emulation on itself is really demanding. Like PS2 games, if they were ported correctly onto PC, they could run on a toaster. But that's the thing about emulation. Emulation is a very complex thing, and it requires a really powerful PC for you to be able to emulate a game. Because you're not playing it like a proper port of a game, you're playing it emulated. You're playing it the same, like emulated on PC. Like, it's so hard to describe how it works. Like, it's a program. It's basically a program that runs a game, and it emulates the way the PS2 or any other console works. But that takes a lot of manpower. So that's why you need a powerful PC to be able to play, especially at high settings. Like, you don't need a powerful PC to be able to play games on, like, lower resolutions, but the higher resolution, like, if you want to play games on HD, on a PS2 emulator, Your PC has to be good, like really good. So I'm happy because I have a powerful PC and I can play those games on really high settings. I would think that it's useless to talk English now because 7 people watching now and all of them are Lithuanians. It's not useless, and not all of them are Lithuanians, by the way. You don't even know that. Like, there's people watching me on Twitch right now. Like, there's at least one person, I think, who's not Lithuanian. So, and it's not useless. The reason why I'm speaking English is because I don't have, like, all of my subscribers right now that I have, most of them, not all of them, but most of them are Lithuanian. So the only way, naturally, for me to get more English subscribers is to do English streams. And do them often. So that's the reason why I'm doing this. Is to get more English viewers, which I'm going to get. Hopefully. If people will watch me, so yeah. And consider subscribing. Yeah, me. Yeah, for example, Epic. He's not Lithuanian. Son of a god. You mean computing power, yeah. Doesn't matter what word I use. You get the point. Manpower, computing power, blah blah blah. I'm talking about computers, so that's the context. So if I say manpower, that means computing power. I don't have to be so specific for people to understand. Also, what is my objective? Oh, I need to eliminate targets, apparently, in this area. I think the objective, my objective in this place is to eliminate all the walker gears, which you can do either by extracting them, which is the better option because you're gonna get GMP for selling them, or you can blow them up. Which I'm not gonna do, because that's useless. It's not a good idea. Why blow something up when you can use it instead? So yeah, like I said earlier, even though they wear gas masks, you shoot them in the face and they fall asleep. Even though I believe the tranq dart should bounce off. But I might be wrong, because I think gas masks are made out of rubber, so if the tranquilizer dart is, like, large enough and penetrate, like, it has high enough penetration, then sure, of course, it can penetrate a gas mask, but that is the question. And this guy just got up, which is not a good thing. You are gonna go back to sleep. Yes, of course. That is one of the reasons as well why I'm doing English. More mature audiences. Because it gets really boring, you know, to have only kids watching you. That's just... it really is... It can be very annoying. Most of non-street Lithuanians are American. Actually not. Well, sure, of course there's more Americans than British people out there in the world. No shit, because you can just look at Canada and North America and look at the size of the continents, and you can already... It's already visible, like, you can already see that, like, just by looking at the size of those continents, that no shit, there's gonna be a lot more English speakers there. But yeah, but that does not mean that only American people will watch me. So, and I do not encourage only, like, I want people from all over the world, not only from, like, United Kingdom and North America to be watching me. Like, why not have some people from other countries, like Europe? Because there's a lot of Europeans who know English as well. Spain. Yeah, sure, Spain, Netherlands. Countries that, you know, have people who know English. So, all over the world. There's even, like... Like English is such a worldwide, like it's a worldwide language. It's known in all over the world. Actually, I can't even extract these things, so I'm gonna have to, like, I don't even have another option. What I'm gonna have to do is blow them up. But I don't have any C4, which is bad. So I'm gonna order some C4 and blow these things up, because that is my objective, as far as I know. I don't even think hand grenades would do the trick here. I think walker gears need more stopping power. So
Please select a drop point.
let's deploy C4s here.
Requested.
Yeah, sure, all over the world. You don't have to name countries. Like, there's people. I'm Lithuanian myself, and I know English. It's all the matter of age. It all depends on the age.
Complete.
Because of course, like, it's more likely that a person who is older will know more languages. No shit. Big Yo Man 69. France for me. Also, you're French. So that's really cool. See? I'm telling you, I'm telling you, like, there's people. It's really nice to have people all over the world watching you, not just from one country. So that gets really repetitive, and yeah. And not only that, but also it increases chances, like, that, of course, more mature people will be watching streams and your content, because yeah, that is a no-brainer. Whether it's foreigners, like Europeans who know English, but their native language is not English, but they know English, which means that they're obviously gonna be older to know the language in the first place. That's what I mean. Okay, so let's play some C4.
Eliminate it any way you'd like.
And what the hell? Like, come on. He only identified the targets now, even though I was even using one moments ago. And the targets only got identified right now. That's horrible. Okay, so yeah, I think that should do the trick.
Destroyed. Excellent work.
Both targets are destroyed. I don't think there's any more walker gears around this area. What is the minimum amount to donate? It's I think it's €1. That's a minimum amount. You can also donate less. No, I think you can donate only €1, regardless of what platform you're donating on. Whether it's Keep Me Live, where you can donate through SMS, or Streamlabs, or PayPal. But Streamlabs has multiple options. You can donate on Streamlabs. You can donate through PayPal or credit card, whichever you prefer. Because I have both of them linked to my account. And Keep Me Live as well. It's also linked to my account. So whenever someone donates, it's gonna show up. We are planning an actors contest for Patras Bambalina's movies. Drop your contracts and we will talk about it. Lol. I cannot pay. This game really. You need to pay attention in this game, because it's really hard. Like, I just started reading a comment and I immediately got spotted by one of the soldiers. Yeah. And I think that the better you play this game, like, this game has an adaptive difficulty, so the better you play it, the harder it becomes. Enemies notice you faster through shorter distances and all that kind of stuff. But I might be wrong though. And also you only get the extreme missions later on in the game. Yeah, see? He was not, I don't think he was supposed to see me. Because I was crouching, and I also have this really cool outfit that like decreases the chance, the enemy's chance to spot you dramatically. So what am I doing here? Where are all the walker gears? I cannot see any more of them. So what am I doing here? I'm searching for more walker gears. Thing is though, finding different war countries YouTubers like Polish is hard to find since most viewers are English. What do you mean? Oh yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, exactly. Sure. Because, of course, like, there's more English people, like native English speakers, than people who have English as their secondary language. That is a no-brainer. Because, I mean, just look at the size of America, Canada, UK. All of those countries have so many people who speak English as their native language, so yeah. Englishmen. Thing is, Virgil lost half of his subs when his old channel got taken down. Yeah, not half. Well, you could say half, because I lost a third, but 1/3, I believe. Well, maybe not 1/3, but 1/4 of all of my subs were no longer active, so they did not count at all. Like, I believe that at least 2,000 subscribers were no longer active, like, because they were old subs. So, an old subscriber means that, of course, the older the subscriber, the less chance of him being active, because, you know, it's been a long time since they subscribed, and that means they could probably have already moved from YouTube, and they no longer watch videos on YouTube. Or they have other accounts.
Target eliminated. Great. Now on to the next.
There's still one more target. What the hell?
That's the way.
I destroyed 3 walker gears, and there's still one more. Holy shit. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna run around, because that's the best thing I can do. Yeah, actually, I'm really close to the edge of the mission area, so all I need to do is just run around for a little bit. I will not use the Jeep because it's way too risky. Because in this game, when you're sitting in the vehicle, it's much easier for enemies to spot you, because the range that enemies see you increases. Like, no, I mean decreases. Like, enemies can see you in a car. You are just naturally easier to spot over longer distances. So that's why I'm not taking a vehicle. And also I found another enemy, which could be another walker gear, but that's not a walker gear, that's another dude. Which is bad. Then music intros. Somehow. For some copyright things, it has been taken down. It's got taken down, if you mean my old channel, it's got taken down because of one commercial of an anime, and also 2 songs. Like, not songs, just tracks from a soundtrack. So, yeah. I lost my channel because of 2 soundtrack tracks. And that is bullshit, actually, because you should not... Like, that is not what you are supposed to get strikes for. Like, no, I mean, that's all fine and dandy, but I got the strikes even though I had the music uploaded for a year, and they only had third-party copyrights on them, which more or less never turns out to be, like, never becomes a strike. Like, third-party copyrights are the smallest penalty you can get. So, and all of a sudden, I got a strike, like, after a year. And they gave me absolutely no warning that I will get a strike. Usually, you can only get a strike for a video that has been blocked in at least one country, which was not the case with the music that I had uploaded. So, that was really fast, and yeah. And I got 3 strikes, and my channel was blocked. Also, I'm not the only person who is in, like, trouble. For example, recently, it's like recently YouTube isn't that I'm not the only victim. what I'm trying to say. YouTube has been really strict for the past recent 2-3 months, maybe half a year. One of my viewers even told me that apparently he found on Google, he found some info that other people are getting the same, like they're also getting strikes, but for different reasons. Not for copyrights, but because of community guideline violations, which is just horrible. Because the violations are partial nudity, like not even naked breasts. Like one of my fellow YouTubers that I know got a strike for partial nudity, even though the girls that were featured in this video were in the video game, and they had bras and underwear. So they were bras and underwear, and they were partially clothed. But for some unknown reason, he still got a strike, even though I myself streamed some GTA 5 last year, and I was in a strip club, and I was in first-person mode, and there were girls with naked breasts in there, and I didn't get a strike. All I got was an age restriction on that mission, and that was not on that mission, in that stream. And that's even worse, because I streamed that. That's even worse. Like uploading a video is like not as bad as streaming, because when you're streaming, it's visible to everyone when you're streaming, and that is horrible, because I had, like, there was absolutely no age restriction placed on my stream. So I didn't get anything. Like YouTube, all that YouTube did was place an age restriction on my stream during the segment where the naked girls, like the girls with the naked breasts, were in. So once I was in the strip club, that's when I got the age restriction, and that's it. That's all that happened. I didn't get any strikes, and yeah. So, and the fellow YouTuber that I'm speaking of, he got a strike for a video, not a stream, and it wasn't even like, the girls weren't even naked. They had bras and underwear, but for some reason someone flagged the video, and that's it. He got a strike. Oh, you watch those YouTubers, so not Google, sorry. So that's even worse. You know them, like, because you watch them frequently, and even they got strikes. This is just horrible. I mean, seriously. Like, I would understand if I got a strike, because I had, on my stream, I had no age restrictions whatsoever, and the girls in the video game they had completely naked breasts. That's a lot worse. I should have gotten the strike, actually, or like an age restriction. Like what the YouTuber that I'm speaking of should have gotten was an age restriction at the worst. He shouldn't have gotten any age restrictions whatsoever, actually, because the girls were like covered. They had their private parts covered, and that's all it takes for you not to get any strikes. But YouTube is completely losing their minds right now, not only because of nudity, but also because of gore and language. Like, there are people I know that got strikes for bad language in their streams, which is bad, which is just actually not just bad, but that's just completely horrible. Because bad words are still a form of expression. Like, you use bad language to express yourself. Of course, if you keep on like swearing all the time, non-stop, that's when you should be concerned, and that's when you should place an age restriction. But if a person uses bad language only, like, occasionally, depending on the situation, to express himself, Like, for example, I'm being attacked in a video game, and I'm in a very dire situation, I'm going like, fuck, 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 then I should not be getting anything for that, because that's just a natural form of expression.
No sign of the enemy.
And it's situational.
Boss.
So it really depends on the context. But if a person swears for no reason, then sure, I could understand an age restriction. And if it's, especially if it's really, really, like, bad. Like, if it's really bad language. Just complete foul mouthing. Like, all the worst words possible and non-stop. Then that is an issue, and that should get an age restriction. But only those kind of videos. Like, normal videos and normal streams should never get any of that, because that's just not moral. It's immoral to place a strike or like any, like, just place an age restriction if it's that bad, if you consider it to be that bad, but in no way do those videos deserve a strike. That is over the top.
Boss, we were right. Once you'd eliminated those walker gears, a resupply call was made from
And I think YouTube,
headquarters.
what they should be doing instead of placing age restrictions and strikes without no warning is give a warning. That's what they should do. I think in their they should implement something new in their system so that everyone is happy and satisfied, which is very simple. Just if a YouTuber is like being offensive and his content is not good and all that stuff, and he's infringing really serious stuff, violating community guidelines, give him a warning. And if he does not listen, then, only then, you should start doing something like placing an age restriction or a strike. That is the worst penalty you can get on YouTube. A strike is the worst. And if you get 3 strikes, then you're out, so... But seriously, they should really calm down with the strikes, because they're digging their own graves. Like, YouTube is digging their own hole. Like, they don't... I don't even understand their mindset. What are they thinking? The videos that YouTube creators make, the videos make them money. So why do they place strikes on those channels when they make money for them? That is not... Like, I understand that a violation is a violation, but it should... Like, it has to be... It has to be bad enough to be for YouTube to be concerned about. And the type of violations that, like, recently the YouTubers that got the strikes, those violations that they got the strikes for are not violations at all. That's just like like YouTube, what they're doing right now, they're stripping off YouTubers' freedom of speech, basically, like, to a certain extent. Because, for example, I am a YouTuber, I can swear if I want to. Like, I'm a streamer, and people, like, I have my own set of rules in my streams, so I can swear, and, like, that's fine. That should be fine. Like, if I'm not allowed to swear, then that means that my freedom of speech is being like violated by YouTube, and I cannot be myself. So that is the worst. That's not how it should be. You can only get like warnings and like strikes and penalties only if you infringe on copyrights and you like violate their community guidelines for like 100%, and there should be like a complete agreement between people. Like, maybe YouTube should make some sort of a system like of polling, like a sort of a poll system where, actually forget that, that's a really bad idea. Like, making polls, no, that's not a very good idea. Yeah. Forget I said anything about that, because that would result in a complete catastrophe. Like, giving people, like, users, to decide on whether a YouTuber has infringed on something, like violated community guidelines, is probably one of the worst things you can do.
Please select a mission.
Because there's, like, YouTube has a lot of kids, and they do not understand what is good, and they don't have enough knowledge to be given the ability to vote and decide on whether whether a channel should be closed and it should get a strike for content. So yeah, forget I said anything. That's one. YouTube is shit. They don't care about big YouTubers like PewDiePie or others who got about 10 million. If they upload some copyright videos or nudity, YouTube doesn't care. No, copyrights I understand. Copyrights is a serious thing. You do not understand what that is, and you cannot say that here. What you're saying is more or less bullshit. Because copyright, like, the penalties that YouTube is giving for copyright infringement, that is the issue. Copyrights themselves are not an issue. It is required. Like, imagine if you were if you created a piece of music, like a song or a track or whatever. You created a piece of music, okay? And you want to make money from it because you created it and you want to sell it. And imagine someone magically steals your track that you created and he starts selling the track or whatever the content that you made. And he starts making money from it. So that is what copyrights are about. Copyrights are used to protect a piece of work that someone has created so that no one else can make money from it except from the author or whatever the author wants, depending on his set of rules. So yeah, you cannot, like, copyrights are needed because they are necessary. Like, it's just impossible to, like, it would be really awful if copyrights didn't exist whatsoever for content creators. Like, no one, then we would lose, like, there would be less and less people who would, like, would you want to create anything for free is the question I'm asking here. Because technically, if there were no copyrights, then everything that anyone has created, any media, anything that is copyrighted would not exist unless the people that made it would agree to make it for free. So, and that would be horrible because no one wants to make, like, there are people who, you know, make stuff for free, but no, that is simply not possible. Like, no, forget that. Like, would you want to create a video game? Like, would you want to create this video game for free? Completely free, like all that hard work, like 3 years, 4 years, 5 years, 6 years of work, and you get absolutely no money from it. That is why copyrights are needed. They allow content creators to earn money and for their content not to be stolen by anyone else, and, you know, and for anyone else to make profit out of it. No, it's not an online mode. I disabled it, I believe. Yeah, see? Connect online, so that means I'm offline right now. Also, I have no idea what I'm doing here. I'm so invested in what I'm talking about right now that I need to start another mission, because this is horrible. I am not doing anything right now. I'm just running in circles and talking about YouTube stuff and copyrights. And explaining what copyrights are, which is just a pain in the ass to do. Because it's complex, especially since English is not my native language, so that's even worse. Don't get me wrong, I know English well, but that is not enough. Like, it's still a hard language to speak very fluently and without an accent. So, where the hell is... I cannot request a vehicle drop for some reason, which I should be able to, but I cannot for some reason. So, what I'm going to do instead is just go back to my helicopter and... yeah, use the helicopter to travel to where I need to be. Much faster.
Boss, the intel team has come back with its report following its investigation.
Not only for you.
Logistics.
Village Cinema never disappoints. Okay, so let's accept the mission, and that's what I was talking about all the time. I won't need to be like... It's better, you're better off using a chopper instead of just ordering a vehicle to travel all the way to the place where the mission is about to begin. So it's better off to just go to the menu and go to the helicopter, and yeah. I don't think I'll be needing anything else here. I'm... You know what? I didn't listen what the mission is about, which I really hate, because the way they implemented, like, extract the cargo a PF convoy is believed to be transporting as payment to a cipher. The cargo must be extracted along with the transport truck. So I need to extract... Oh, I know this mission, and it's going to be very tough because the skulls.
Mission accepted.
Skulls are gonna attack me in this mission, and the skulls are basically a boss unit in this game, which are... They're extremely fast, they're extremely tough, and yeah, they do lots of damage. So what I'm going to need in this mission is a bazooka. Possibly this one, because it's gonna do tons of damage. So I might as well take this one, because it's really good. Like, it shoots warheads. That's the kind of stuff I need for this mission. I don't think I'm gonna be needing anything else. This rifle I'm gonna keep because just in case soldiers spotted me. So I'm gonna keep that. Really depends on what you're fighting against. Your equipment is dependent on what you're fighting against, naturally. Also, I got another pistol upgrade, which means I have a long magazine now, which is a really good thing, because reload time is a thing in this game, and sometimes you cannot spare even those couple seconds it takes for you to reload the weapon. So, I'm gonna keep the smoke grenade, because those are very handy. Stun grenades, I think I'm gonna be fine without those. Also, you can use decoys, but those are not very handy in this game. I rarely ever use them. I don't know. They are just not very good. Except for the decoy. Later on, you'll get a better decoy, which has a sound. Like, it emits a sound, so it distracts soldiers which do not necessarily see it, but still can hear it. So, and what's next? That's it, I think. I won't be eating anything else. I don't think I'll be needing... I might be wrong, though. I think I'll be needing a car, because you'll be traveling some major distances here. How long the movie is going to be? What movie? What you think about Metal Gear Survive, you mean? Metal Gear Survive is horrible. It's a cash-in on the Metal Gear series. And it's not even made by Hideo Kojima, who created the original series. So it's a horrible cash-in, very cheaply made, and yeah. If I were you, I wouldn't buy that piece of shit.
Your objective is to steal an entire...
Because Metal Gear Survive is literally a piece of shit. It even uses the same engine that this game uses. That's not to say that this game has a bad engine, because this engine is fucking awesome, but What I'm trying to say is that they put absolutely no effort into Metal Gear Survive.
To the target truck. Boss, extract them from the mission area. You can check
They reused assets from this game to make that game. So that tells you a lot about Metal Gear Survive. Reused assets, same engine, and very uninspired missions, and the game itself is just very uninspired and boring. Like, all you do in that game is travel, gather resources to be able to survive, because that's what the game is about, survival. You basically keeping the numbers up. You need to eat, you need to drink, and you need to you need something else in that game to survive. So, and those are basically just numbers. That's all there is to it. So you need to run around a lot in that game and just gather all kinds of shit, which is just horrible. Running around in big open spaces, which are empty, and gathering resources is never a fun thing. But that is what you do for the majority of Metal Gear Survive. So, and the plot itself is just horrible. It's rancid. Like, I have no idea who wrote the game, but it's just horrible. It has absolutely nothing on this game or any other Metal Gear. Especially, like, the fact that Hideo Kojima did not make Metal Gear Survive alone says a lot about Metal Gear Survive. Without Hideo Kojima, Metal Gear just isn't Metal Gear anymore. So, yeah. What is this? What am I doing here? Okay, so what? Oh yeah, I need to gather some intel, which I cannot see because it's intel. It's a paper, which I need to scan, but it has to be in one of these tents. I think it's in this one, if my memory is correct. Usually, the thing you need in a mission is guarded by the most more guards than any other area. So important areas are guarded by more guards than areas where you like simple areas that you don't need to be in. This guy is gonna go to sleep, and I think this should be the tent, but I need to be careful because that dude is coming. I should be correct. I think it should be in this tent. If I'm wrong, then I think I am wrong because I don't see anything here. Unless, no, I am indeed correct. I told you. I told you. Like, 3 guards guarding this tent. That means that this tent is more important than anything else in this place. So, cool. I got some information. And now, also some resources. Not bad, not bad. Now I need to go back to my vehicle, which is long way off this place, but yeah, that does not matter because I'm gonna be standing up in a few moments once I hit once I reach a long enough distance from these guys, because they're gonna see me if I stood up. 60 meters is a good distance to stand up, I believe, from what I remember, because I think my memory does not fail me. So yeah, 60 meters is an okay distance to be standing on your feet. Running in this speed is not a good, 60 meters I don't think is enough if you're running within 60 meters in such speed, because running speed increases your visibility. So oh, I'm good, Larry Carrion. How are you yourself? I'm just gathering up some intel, and yeah, I need to locate the transport truck, this is actually one of my least I actually do not like this mission very much, from what I remember, because here you have to follow a truck, which is going on an intended path, so that is really, really boring. Just following a random truck, which is heading on a path that you can see in your compass. It's never very interesting. But, luckily, this mission is more interesting because of what's going to happen when I actually block the path of the truck. So, but I need to catch it. So that's the hard part of this mission. I need to catch the truck. And I don't remember. I think I'm a bit too far off. I might be wrong. I might be heading to the wrong direction, actually, because I'm not entirely sure if the truck is already past the camp I was in. So that is the trickiest part about this mission, is figuring out where the truck is exactly. See, there's a bunch of soldiers there, but no truck. I think the truck will be leaving this airport in some time, so I think this is actually a good place to wait. But yeah, I from what I believe, I think from my memory, this is where the truck will be leaving, like this airport area. Yeah, I can already see tanks and that kind of stuff, and that is going to be extremely, like, tanks in this game are the like the worst, probably. Excluding gunships. Gunships are also insanely hard. Like, depends on the type of gunship. Like, most gunships in this game take one rocket launcher, like, take one rocket to destroy. But later on in the game, there will be gunships that are much more, like, they have insane amounts of armor on them, and it will be a lot more tricky for me to destroy them. So I will have to be very careful. Plus, they can completely wreck you if you're not careful enough. So, I saw those vehicles leaving, but I have no idea where they are going. Like, where are they exactly? Because I have, like, I saw, what is this? Process materials. I don't need that. I thought that was a blueprint. Yeah, I need to hurry it up now, I think, because the vehicle that I need to catch up, it's already left the airport. So I need to hurry it up. Missions look similar of Far Cry. No, this is completely different. Missions in this game are completely different from Far Cry. Far Cry is a completely different game. It's more of a shooter. In this game, you sneak around, so it's a completely different thing. Of course, you can sneak around in Far Cry as well, but what you're saying here is that this game looks like Far Cry because it's set in Africa, and Far Cry 2 is set in Africa, so no shit. Of course it looks similar in terms of, like, visually. But the game itself is not, like, it plays completely differently. Because what I need to do here is I need to intercept a truck. That's not what you do in Far Cry missions. Like, in Far Cry, you basically liberate outposts and do all that kind of stuff. Liberate outposts and do story missions, which are completely, like, unrelated. Like no, they're a completely different thing from this game's plot. This game has a completely separate plot, because no shit, this is Metal Gear. This is not Far Cry. I love other type of rap. It's called mumble rap. Wow, I've never even heard of that kind of subgenre. I love other type of rap. I'm creating rap beats and I'm dreaming about rapper career. Wow. You wrote carrier, not career, which is a completely different word. I understand what you meant, but dude, like, yeah. your English is not top-notch. That's not how you write the word career. You wrote carrier. Carrier is like, for example, a carrier of disease, or carry something. Like you carry boxes, carry something. So that is what you wrote just now. Carrier, not career. Career is a job, like a job or an occupation. So those two are completely different things. I need to be extremely careful. I think this is where the truck is. Also, rain is very good in this game because it will reduce the visibility and also reduce the amount of noise that can be heard by enemies. Because they will hear the rain instead of me. Of course, they'll still be able to hear me, but less so. God damn it, man! I'm not sure where the truck is. Yeah, and this mission is really difficult because oh my god. I have no idea where the truck is. It's supposed to be in one of these bases. Like just standing and like, because in this mission, the truck that I need to intercept, it travels through outposts and it keeps like doing breaks from time to time. Like just breaks. Stop for a moment and then it will set out again. So I need to be... That one makes this mission harder because the truck does not travel all the time. It does breaks. So that's bad. Because if it didn't, I would more or less know where it's supposed to be. But no, that is not the case. It can be anywhere by now. And I might as well just try and travel... Shit. Ay, that is bad. I need to restart the mission from all over. Because this is bad, really bad. Like, I missed the truck. The best chance in this mission to find the truck is to wait by the airport until it leaves the airport. Because that is the starting point where the truck is traveling from. What's up with Lithuanians liking rap so much? Yeah, I have no idea. I think they're being like... What they like about rap is that they are immediately sold. Like, they're immediately sold on the idea of rapping itself. Like, they find the nature of rapping, like rhyming, the lyrics and all that kind of stuff. Like, they like lyrical stuff. So I think that's why a lot of Lithuanians like rap, because Lithuanians like lyrical music, like most Lithuanians. Whereas I myself, I like instrumental music for the most part. Don't get me wrong, I like lyrical tracks, like songs, you know, but I have a very specific taste, so... And I just prefer instrumental music over lyrical tracks. Like proper songs. Oh, career, my phone on Lithuanian language, so it can autocorrect any English words, yeah. I think you should probably disable autocorrect when typing in these, like in this chat, because it's not doing you any favors. Seriously, autocorrect is the worst. Why even have it on? Whenever I get a phone, one of the first things I do is disable autocorrect. That's just the worst. Like, autocorrect is horrible. I love my rap. And also, I think Lithuanians like rap because it sounds cool, even though it's not. Like, it depends on the artist and the music, so, but it just sounds cool and edgy. And there's a lot of, like, Lithuanian teenagers who listen to rap because it's super edgy and cool and that kind of stuff. I'm thinking what to download, Far Cry 4 or 5 part, or Metal Gear 5. What do you recommend? Well, the games that you just mentioned are completely different apart from each other. Like Far Cry 4 and 5, yes, they are the same game more or less, but they are set in different settings and have different plots, different characters, and blah blah blah. But the gameplay is more or less the same in both games. Metal Gear is completely different. Like, it requires you to sneak around more instead of just shoot everything up, because you're gonna be dead in no time if you try to do everything aggressively in this game, unless you're really good at shooting. So, but even then, it's gonna be extremely challenging, and that is not the way you should play this game. The way you're supposed to play Metal Gear is stealthily, by sneaking around, using espionage, like items to distract enemies, like throwing magazines around, that kind of stuff. So, and also using vehicles and all that kind of stuff. So, because you stand no chance against like many powerful soldiers which are very well equipped and have extremely good armor and also gunships. Of course, I could take all of these guys out no problem, but that is not how the game is supposed to be played. Because this is Metal Gear. Also, I'm not sure if you will like this game, because this game is... it can be weird. Like, it's a weird game. It has weird stuff in it. So, it has a very Kojima... like, it's a Hideo Kojima game, and Hideo Kojima games are very specific, like, have a very specific feel to them. So, if you've never played Metal Gear before, I don't know if I could recommend you this game. Like, if you've never ever played any other Metal Gear game, then you probably won't know what you're getting yourself into. This game is more like Hitman than Far Cry. Like, it only looks like Far Cry because I'm in Africa right now. So, but you do completely, like, gameplay-wise, it's a completely different experience. Today I watched The Last of Us copy some characters. What do you think, Virgil? What do you mean? Copy some characters. Jesus Christ, can you be a bit, like, can you be more, specific with your comments? Because I have no idea what you just said. Last of Us? Copied characters? What do you mean? Copied characters from what? Which The Last of Us game are you talking about? Like, I have so many questions. You ask a question, I have no idea what you're asking me. Because your question raises even more questions. No, stream is not lagging right now, so it's only lagging for you at the moment. I can see OBS, in the OBS status, it shows that everything is fine. Yeah, it can be a bit laggy, but that does not mean that, like, it's completely laggy. Also, I can already see the airport. I should probably go there, because that is the, like I said before, it's the starting point. Yeah, that's a horrible comment. Like, a question causes me to ask even more questions about the question itself. Like, what? Where? Who? What the hell? Oh yeah, I see. I can see that it's buffering right now, because, like, it's lagging right now. I have no idea why. Please don't ask me. It could probably be because of my sister. She might be using the internet connection, or someone else. I have no idea. But there's really nothing I can do about it. Yeah, sometimes lags. I can see, like now, for example. So, I know, I can see that. But there's nothing I can do about it, so you have to bear with it and forget that it exists, because there's nothing I can do. So I wonder, yeah, I can see the vehicles. So this is where I really need to get in closer to these vehicles so that D-Dog would tag them. Because that is a really neat, good thing. But yeah, it doesn't tag the tanks for some unknown stupid reason. Also, a sniper has already seen me, and that is really bad. There we go. Finally. Now I need to leave this place really quick, because the sniper's gonna see me. Oh boy. This is not going very well. Also, I tagged that tank and it's gone. Oh no, it's not gone. I can still see it. I need to cover a large distance. Otherwise, the sniper's gonna see me. I really hate snipers in this game. Snipers and spotlights. They're the worst. So, apparently they're still in the airport and they won't be leaving anytime soon. So all I need to do is just wait here. Actually, you know what? I don't even have to wait. No, actually I need to wait, because I need to wait for the truck to exit the airport. Because if I start shooting right now, the truck will just stay in place, like stay in the airport, and I will need to go inside the airport, which is the worst thing that can happen, because it's full of snipers and guards. So it's better off to wait until they leave, and then I can just stop them on their way out. Which is going to be a lot easier, because here there are absolutely no guards. So it's going to be a lot easier out here. Also, what I need to do is equip my bazooka, because I'm going to need it to get rid of the... Oh shit, it's a stun bazooka! Holy crap! I totally forgot. Oh my god. Phew, it's a really good thing that I noticed that the bazooka I have is absolutely useless, because it's a stun bazooka, so it only works against soldiers. It's not gonna do anything against tanks. So that's horrible. I need to get my other bazooka. Yeah, I can already hear, I think I heard an engine start. So that is really bad. I need to hurry it up. Actually, this delivery that's coming here has to hurry up, because I think they're gonna be heading this way. Yeah, they are heading this way, so that's gonna be really bad if they come here before I retrieve my bazooka. I will be till stream ends, and then go play LOL. I think you should go get some sleep, unless you don't have anything else to do, so it's your call, dude. Also, I really hate when the stream keeps lagging, for fuck's sake. I think it's because my sister's doing something, so that is just horrible. You have to bear with me, there's really nothing I can do about that. So, yeah, the tanks are coming this way, and I need to really hurry it up. Oh my god. Oh. Quickly. Quickly. Go, 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 go. Do not linger. They will see my ass and report everything that's going on to the HQ. And then the sniper will snipe my ass from a long distance. And I will be all sad and teary-eyed. So I don't want that. I don't want to be teary-eyed. Okay, so rain is approaching. Whatever. What I care about is that there's a bunch of soldiers out there. They're really not far off. Okay, so... Oh my god, that's not even a tank. That's actually an APB, I believe. That's what they are called. But that doesn't matter. What matters is I need to destroy these tanks, and really quickly, because they're... What?! Oh boy! How did this happen? I destroyed the truck somehow. Wow.
The truck you just destroyed was the target. Mission failed.
I don't remember aiming for the truck. It might be because the explosion was like, the explosion radius was so large that it actually destroyed the truck as well. But that is not what should have happened. I don't remember shooting the truck. I did shoot the tank, but not the truck. No way. So dumb, man. So do I still have my bazooka? Or not? No, oh my god, you know what? Maybe I should just... No, I'm not gonna restart the mission. Because it's gonna be really boring to wait for those guys to come back. What am I saying? Wait for this whole thing to happen again. Because this mission, it requires you to wait a lot for those guys leaving the airport. It's hard to think and write English at 1 AM. My brain just disconnected for logic. It's not hard, man. It doesn't matter what time you're doing it. So your brain disconnected, then I don't know. Don't write anything if it's too hard for you, because I think that's gonna be even better. What the hell is this? What the fuck? Is that Jared Leto? Sexual eruption. What the fuck is this? Wow. I have no idea what this is, but I don't care. Cypher, blah blah blah. Boss, I want to extract the truck, blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. Yeah, this mission has a lot of dialogue. Actually, monologue. Like, just Kazuhiro Miller. Like, Kazuhiro Miller in this game speaks much more than your main character. Your main character only says a few lines, like several lines in the entire game. I can't. Why? I think you can, and you will. I can mute you, and you will not be able to write any more comments. I don't like people who do not obey to what I'm saying and are disobeying my orders, so that is just not very welcome. I told you, I will block you and mute you if you don't sober up and write normal comments. Because write comments that I understand, please. Wow. So that was Jared Leto, I think. That's like, what the fuck was that? I don't understand. It's like a fashion show, like a random wench is just walking with her boobs flapping all over the place, and a bunch of jokers are just watching her and laughing at her for whatever reason, including Jared Leto, who is a psychopath from what I heard. Like, some people, like, I used to hear that, like, some people who used to watch my streams would come here and call Jared Leto a psychopath. Is it because he just played the Joker? Like, is that why he's a psychopath? Because he's like a normal... He's an actor, so that's what he's supposed to do. Or is there something I should know about him? Because I have no idea. He might have done something crazy in his life that I am totally unaware about. So here I am, just totally running around in circles, pretending nothing's happening, because nothing is happening right now. Okay, what's about? I don't write stupid questions and you won't mute me. Okay, very good. But your English is still broken. I feel that you are bullshitting me. Like with the whole... It's 1 AM and my brain is off. Okay, well, I'll be streaming tomorrow, so we will see when you will come to my stream during daytime. If you will still, your language, like, if your English will still be broken, that means you were bullshitting me, and I will be very angry at you for bullshitting me. Because I hate people who lie and bullshit. I really don't like that. So I will test your English skills tomorrow. If you come to my stream, I will see how you will write. I'll see your English skills. And don't, God forbid, if you will suck at English, God forbid, during daytime, when your brain is on, we will see if you're still, if you're good at English, or if you're still as bad as you are now. Even though I'm actually kidding, but still. I'm kidding, but at the same time I'm serious, because even though it's a joke, I still don't like people who lie to me.
Enemy presence detected. The map
Okay, so they're leaving the airport. And I'm still running around in circles. You know, I could actually turn my radio on, so it wouldn't be as boring. I'll be ready. Yes, I will see. I will see immediately how well you communicate in English. Tomorrow will be another English stream, yes. And it will be a lot. It will happen during the daytime, because this stream started off very late. That's not what I want. But sometimes that's the only way I can do my streams. Very late. And yeah. Fool me once, fool me twice, fool me chicken soup with rice. Okay, let's blow this thing up. And let's hope I will not hit the truck, because the truck sucks. Yeah, it's... Oh my god, like this mission is horrible. The damage... I'm just gonna restart the mission, because I failed it twice for no reason whatsoever, and it drops my rating already, so I'm gonna restart the mission from scratch, because this is horrible. Because the tank was too close to the truck when I hit it, second time, the truck also exploded, because the trucks have very little, like, they don't require a lot of damage to explode. So, unlike tanks are much more armored naturally, so tanks take a lot more punishment than a truck. So that's why the truck exploded. It was very close. Apparently, it was too close to the tank, and so it exploded just from the explosion radius, which I didn't think was that big. Yeah, exactly, that's what I mean. It's very large. Which is exactly... I didn't expect such a large radius for such a stupid... Like, this bazooka that I'm using is one of the worst bazookas in the game. So, yeah, I totally didn't think it would... like, the explosion radius would be so huge. Because I'm using a mere... This is a VRAM that I'm using. A VRAM is like one of the worst bazookas in the game. So how come it has such a huge explosion radius and does so much damage? Like, come on, man. Dumb. Oh well. That's the way this mission is designed, so I have to bear with it. You cannot rage against a video game. It's just the way it is. What games you waiting that were announced, you mean? Man, you're doing such simple... Like, you're doing mistakes in just such simple places that I'm really concerned about your English skills. But well, I'll see tomorrow. You know, I'll see I'll see if your English tomorrow is gonna be the same like today. Right now, I'm gonna block you tomorrow for lying to me. Not because your English is bad, but because you lied to me about it being good and your brain being off. Because you're making so much mistakes in simple places. You fall asleep, and you too. I hate the way the guards move. And you too. You fall asleep. I'm bullshitting. Yeah, okay. I'll see you tomorrow then, if you're bullshitting or not. We'll see, because if that's the case, then I will block you tomorrow for your bad English. I don't care. Sitting on bull. Bull sitting. Yeah, horrible, man. Just horrible. Seriously. If your English is gonna be as bad as it is today, tomorrow, then you're gonna end up with a ban. And I don't care. If you were bullshitting or just joking, I don't care. You lied to me. So, we'll see. You're gonna have to step up your game, dude. Okay, so anyway, I'm gonna answer your question. So, what games I anticipate the most from E3? Basically, Death Stranding, the Resident Evil 2 remake, also Final Fantasy VII remake, which was not featured in E3 this year for whatever reason. So I'm really sad about that. Also, Serious Sam 4, which was also not featured in this year's E3. What's next? I keep forgetting many video games. Ghost of Tsushima looked very nice. What's next? Oh, god damn it. It's so hard to think of the video games that I'm anticipating about and play the game at the same time. Like, come on, man. I don't care how many accounts you have. I'm gonna block you from every account that you have. So I don't give a shit. If you lied to me all this time, then you're gonna get blocked on every account. I don't give a damn which account it is. But I missed who's bullshitting. Also, which other games? Oh yeah, Cyberpunk. For fuck's sake, I keep forgetting that game. Even though it's one of my top, most anticipated games of this year's E3. Easily. What's next? I have no idea. Which other games? Oh yeah, Devil May Cry 5. How could I forget? Devil May Cry 5. I'm like so bad. How can I possibly forget my most anticipated game of all time? Beyond Good and Evil 2. That one as well. Also, did I mention Spider-Man? I think I mentioned Spider-Man. It looks really good. What else? It's so hard to remember all the games that were featured this year's E3, man. Like, come on, what did Sony have? Sony only had 4 games this year. And all of them were their big titles. The Last of Us 2. Yeah, I'm probably waiting for it, even though I haven't completed the first game yet. Like, I've never finished The Last of Us 1. But I'm gonna do that on the PS3 emulator that's being upgraded, like it's being worked on. So when it's in a very good state, I'll be playing The Last of Us on the PS3 emulator, because it's really good. Also, what's next? Pretty much nothing else, I believe. There's one, like, there has to be at least 1 or 2 games that I haven't mentioned yet that I'm waiting for, but I keep forgetting about. Could you play Deadpool? I don't know. That game it requires a lot of attention, but of course I could play it. It's not hard, but it still requires quite a lot of attention. Like, it's really hard to play that game and stream it at the same time. So, but who knows? I possibly could, sure.
The map has been updated.
Yeah, I shouldn't have chosen the hard difficulty setting for Deadpool, because for streaming it's never a very good thing to play a game you've never ever played before on the hardest difficulty setting whilst streaming. But then again, it's not that hard actually. I just need to like pay more attention, like focus on the game instead of focusing on the chat that much. No, it's not CGI. That was the point of the trailer. It even, like, when the trailer starts, you can already see that it says in-game footage on the bottom right side of the screen. So, yeah. I immediately noticed that. When I watched E3, I immediately noticed that it wasn't a CGI trailer. Even though I believed it was, because you told me so, but I still noticed the little line that says in-game footage, which means that, yeah, the game is going to look just like in the trailer, possibly even better, because it's gonna take at least a minimum of like 1 year at least for the game to be released easily, because we would have gotten a release date already, I think, if that wasn't the case. I'm in love with my baby video. Good for you. Shit, I need to re-equip my rocket launcher, which is here.
Please select supplies requested.
Oh shit, Cyberpunk look really promising. Yes, of course. It's gonna look the best on PC. I'm betting it's gonna be downgraded on PS4 and Xbox One, because from what Young Yes said, the game looks like a next-gen game, and I can totally say that what he said is completely true, judging from the trailer. Like, the trailer looks so good that it looks like a CGI thing, even though it's running in-game, like in real time. So yeah, it's gonna be like, it's gonna look extremely awesome, but only on PC. It's gonna be downgraded 100% on PS4 and Xbox One, easily. Because there's no way consoles will be able to manage the type of graphics that Cyberpunk has. Also, it might be that it will be released. I don't think I don't think it's even clear on which platforms the game will be released yet. I don't even think it said which platforms it's gonna be released on. So it might be that Cyberpunk, actually not, I think, I am wrong. It will be released on PS4 and Xbox One. Why? Because it's way too early for PS5 and next-gen consoles to come out right now. So Cyberpunk will probably come out in 2020, I think, or 2019, like late 2019. And that is not enough time for PS5 and like next-gen consoles to be released. So it's gonna be released on PS4, probably, or only PC. We'll have to see. And then they're gonna release it on next-gen consoles when they show up. But that might be false. We'll have to see. I think they're gonna release it on consoles, but it's gonna be a massive downgrade from the PC version, easily. Because there's no way it's gonna look as good as it does right now on current gen consoles. There's no way. Elder Scrolls 6 is going to be on next generation. Yeah, that is of course. That we only have an announcement. We don't even have any game footage right now, and it's gonna take like at least a minimum of 3 years for the game to be released. So yeah, and next gen consoles are gonna be around already by then, easily. Norbis, my subs are gone because this is my other channel. My main channel got blocked on YouTube, so this is my this is an entirely different channel. They stated long ago that they make it so they can upgrade it later on Next Gen 2. Oh, okay, so that's gonna be the case. I bet. Because they stated it, that means that it's probably gonna be true. Yeah, and the tanks are coming, so I have to be, this time I'm gonna be extremely careful with how I shoot. Because it doesn't matter if I shoot the tank, that does not matter. What matters is how I shoot. What matters is covering enough distance, like not shooting the truck accidentally. Managing the explosion radius. So that's gonna be extremely hard to do. Yeah, hello Rambo. No, it's not weird. Because I used to do English commentary last year, dude. I started doing English commentary from the beginning. Like, I started doing streams like from English streams, and only then I started doing Lithuanian streams. So Yeah, it all started from English streams, so it's not strange at all. It's just that those streams no longer exist because I don't have my old channel. So that is the bad thing. Also, GameST14, use English, please. Don't use Lithuanian, because this is an English stream. In English streams, you have to use English only. Also, I think that's it. All I needed to do is let this truck spot me, and that's it. Then you get this fight sequence against the skulls. So, and you get a choke point here, so yeah, I should have done this instead of just shooting at the tanks. But the tanks will still be a problem. So it is a good idea to wipe the tanks, try and explode them before triggering this cutscene. But oh my god, yeah, and that skull, he will not stop. He will keep coming this way all the time. Yeah, and he'll run faster and faster, I think. No, he'll just keep running after me, even though he cannot see me, but he'll keep following me, even though he cannot see me actually very well. But he will be able to kind of see me, even because he's seen me already once. Actually, I'm wrong. He's not following me as fast anymore. He lost me, so that's good. Now what I need to do is I need to take care of the skulls. And that's it, really. And then I need to hijack the truck, and that's it. Mission complete. But it sounds a lot easier than it's easier said than done. I need to be very, very careful here. See, I triggered them, and now it's gonna be really hard. Because the skulls are like one of the hardest bosses in the game, easily. Unless I keep shooting them like this, in groups, with the rocket launcher. So the attack radius will do, like, I'll keep doing a lot of damage if I do this. And that they're, like, very close to each other. Oh yeah, and they also summon these really weird things, and they can throw them at me, so it's really, like, really difficult. Actually, this is the harder version of the skull, so this is gonna be extremely tough, actually. Holy shit. I need to be really, really careful here. Because I'm already dying. Yeah, they only shot me a bunch of times and I'm already dying, but I killed one skull, so that's cool. And yeah, I'm out of ammo. Cool. And now, I need to be very, very, very accurate with my guns. Also, I probably... Shit. I could use some rocket launcher rockets right now, because bullets are very, like, they do very little damage naturally against these things, because they have an extremely tough armor. See? Holy shit, they can regrow their armor back, so it's... I need to find some cover, and I need to deploy some more rocket launcher thingies, because this is really hard. I'm not gonna kill them like this. So let's Fulton me some ammo and wait. Okay, I'm going to play tomorrow Resident Evil 1 on my Windows XP 512 RAM PC. Okay, sure. Resident Evil is a very good game. Why you pay money for PS4 if you can download emulator? Actually, you need a PS4 to be able to play it on a PS4 emulator. If you didn't know that, so what are you talking about, dude? You need to have a PS4, but I don't think it matters whether it's your PS4 or a friend's PS4. So as long as you have a friend who can borrow you his PS4, I think you're good. You can play on an emulator, but I don't have any friends here who could borrow me a PS4, so that's why I cannot play on an emulator. I don't think I'll be streaming in Lithuanian anymore, Erica's, but we'll have to see. You know, there's a very small chance that I'll be streaming in Lithuanian again. So just learn English, dude. What's the point of such emulator? The point is that you can still get, like, you can still borrow the PS4. It doesn't matter, you have to buy it. You can borrow it from your friend, and you don't have to own a PS4 yourself. As long as you have a friend who can lend you his PS4, you're fine. And then from then on, you can play it on an emulator, like you can play the games on an emulator. You don't need a PS4 anymore. You only need the PS4 to extract a file. Like one file, and once you have that file, I think you're good. You don't need the PS4 anymore. So you only need that file, but the tricky thing is that the file is unique to each PS4. So yeah, each PS4 has a unique file, and you need that file. You need to extract it into your PC. But it doesn't matter, I think. Why no one uploads that file then? Well, I don't know. I really don't know. Probably because it's useless. You can only use that file once. That's why, because it's a unique file. Hard. Yeah, that was bullshit. I really shouldn't have died here. Because that is complete bullshit. Like, my regen rate is very low. Like, even though I'm lying on the ground, my health does not regenerate fast enough. Even though it should, because I have no cover. Even though, like, I cannot do anything. Like, all I can do is hide behind cover, but the skulls are too fast for me to be able to hide. So, yeah, that's bullshit. I'll check it out, don't worry. It's actually really hard. They can regenerate their health. That sucks a little bit. No, they cannot regenerate their health. They can regenerate their armor to a certain extent. They cannot completely regenerate their health. Like, they have two sets of health. They have health and they have armor. So they cannot regenerate their armor. You have to penetrate their armor. No, they cannot regenerate their health. So they can only regenerate their armor, but only to a certain extent. So, for example, if they have this little health, they can only regenerate armor to a certain extent. And you have to destroy their armor so that you can kill them, like, destroy them, like, eliminate them, like, you know what I mean. What I'm trying to say is that basically you cannot bypass their armor. You have to eliminate their armor first, and only then you can kill them. So yeah, you cannot, like, for example, they don't have any parts, body parts that are like, when you shoot them, you kill them, like, this is so hard to explain. You have to reduce their armor first to be able to reduce their health. That's what I'm trying to say. So yeah, that's what makes it difficult. But their armor and their health are two completely different values, because they can only regenerate some of their armor, not health. Their health will always remain the same. So as long as you kill them fast enough before they regenerate their armor, you're good. That's the best, but it's really hard to do. And yeah. And their armor is even tougher, like, than their health. Like, it has a different property. Like, their armor is harder to get rid of than health. So that's what makes this fight really hard. Because you do, like, it takes a lot more damage than their health. Like, their HP value is lower than their armor value.
The map has been updated.
No one will check whether it was sued or not. Yeah, I don't give a damn either, actually. I still don't get it. What does it matter whether it's unique? Because, I mean, what? It matters because you cannot use it more than once. That's the point. It's only usable once, from what I understand. Because, like, every console has a unique file, and once you extract it, you cannot. I don't think it, like, once you use it once for the emulator, I don't think you can use it again. I believe. I am not sure about that.
Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
Oh, you mean used? No one would check whether it was used or not. Yeah, but that's what I mean. Like, what if you cannot use it more than once? So that is the tricky part. What makes the check how many so times it was used? I don't know. Don't ask me, man. Just go to, I don't know. They even the PCSX4 website, the official website for the emulator, does not have enough information. Like I've read about it. There's a guide on YouTube uploaded, and apparently there's like each PS4 has a unique file that you can like extract to your PC and use, but only once. I have no idea. But this might be actually. You still need a PS4 for it to work, to get that file. It might be that it's certainly usable. Like if you have the file, someone could have uploaded it to the internet, but it's either hard to find or it doesn't exist because no one even knows like that the emulator. Like there's people that know about that emulator already, but there's not enough people to. You know, there's no one has uploaded the file yet, is what I'm trying to say. Not enough people knows about the emulator for them to upload the file. I have no idea. I might be wrong though. Either that or because the file is only single use. What kind of system is that? Because it's a unique file, so that might be. You know, it might be single use. You know, I don't know how it works because I didn't get to test it out myself. Now, if it wasn't single use, I would upload that file myself on the internet. But it's illegal. That is the problem. And like PS2 or any BIOS, like you need PS2 BIOS or PS1 BIOS, which is illegal. Like the BIOS files, they are illegal. You need to get them, like they're illegally, you cannot, like, they're illegally used. You can only use BIOS files if you have your own console. So that is the same, like this file that I'm talking about is the same thing, the exact same thing, except it's only one file. It acts like BIOS, I think, or something like that. Something very interesting. I mean, something very similar. Heavy buffers. Well, right now it's not buffering, so... But I totally believe you, because it has already happened. So what I'm saying, basically, is that the file that you have to extract acts in the same vein as a BIOS file, and is therefore illegal. So that's why the original PCX64 site discourages you from doing that. No, I mean, it doesn't actually even discourage you. It only says that it's illegal. But I don't know whether it's single use or you can use it more than once. That's what's interesting. Also, shit! I totally forgot about my, the bazooka, and now I'm going to be screwed. Because I was very invested in talking about random bullshit. God damn it, man. Oh my god. I need to get away from these APBs. Okay, now let's allow this truck to spot me. Just for funsies. Oh shit! Of course the tank spots me first, not the truck. Because that makes sense, right? And for some reason, last time, I didn't get a checkpoint. I remember that you're supposed to get a checkpoint here, but for some reason I didn't get any checkpoints. And also I cannot skip this cutscene. Unless I press escape. When was the last time internet cared about legality of shit? Yeah, that's what I mean too. I understand that. For example, BIOS files, you could easily find PS2 and PS1 BIOS files. But, you know what? It might actually be this time it might actually be a really big issue for Sony. Like, if they uploaded that file, it could really cost a lot of money for Sony. Like, if it was uploaded publicly for everyone to use. Because PS4 is a relatively new console. So that might be the reason. I have no idea, man. I have no idea. But that might be the reason why they are not uploading the file. Or it's single use. So that's what I mean, basically. This site has BIOS for download if this site belongs to PS... Really? Holy shit, so... I don't know, I didn't check for the BIOS files. Maybe it's... You know what, maybe I'm actually wrong. Maybe... It's not the BIOS file. Like... It's not a BIOS file that you need. It's a completely different thing. The file that you need is not a BIOS file. That's what I mean, basically. It's a whole different thing. You can get BIOS, but you need another file. Or I might be wrong. It could be the same file that you need. I have no idea. Shit. Oh my god, this is very, very tough, I must say. I have no weapons, and I need to retrieve my rocket launcher. All people just download emulator instead of buying PS4. No! What are you saying? Like, come on, dude, you need a PS4 for it to work, for the emulator to work. Like, what the hell are you saying? I just told you before that you cannot play it on the emulator if you don't have a PS4. Like, you don't have the file, which you need to extract from PS4. Or are you trying to say that you don't know English very well, and you don't understand what I'm saying right now? Because I'm getting the impression that you in fact do not understand what I'm saying. Because I've been talking about that thing, like, this whole time. I've been talking about the PS4 emulator not working. I got PS4, yes, but... So, what are you saying, man? You still need a PS4 to play on an emulator, so... Basically, that means the emulator is more or less useless, because you still need a PS4. And you say that people play on an emulator instead of PS4. So what the hell do you mean by that? They still need a PS4 to play on an emulator. I know that he's Lithuanian, dude. I know this for a long time. He's been in my past streams already. It's no news that he's a Lithuanian, but for fuck's sake. I thought he'd understand what I was talking about, but apparently he doesn't understand what I'm talking about. Jesus Christ. Fuck off! This whole time I've been talking about how a PS4 emulator is useless right now, because you need a PS4 to be able to play. But I don't know how to do all configurations. See? So what the fuck are you talking about, man? What are you talking about? You just said before that people download emulator instead of buying PS4, and now you're saying that you don't know how to configure the emulator. So what the fuck, man? What kind of logic is that? There is no logic in that whatsoever. Oh my god.
Boss, come in.
Then why do you want to ban him for his English? Oh my god, I equipped the chicken head. Holy shit. Because he's annoying as fuck and he doesn't understand what I'm saying sometimes. Like now, for example. I've been talking for 20 minutes maybe about how PS4 emulator is right now is useless. Because you cannot use it. You need to have a PS4 to be able to use it. So that you can extract a file from the PS4 and then you can play on the emulator. And now he said himself that he does not know how to do configurations. But he said that all people download emulator instead of buying PS4. So what the fuck does that mean? What the fuck is that supposed to mean, man? If you don't know how to do configurations, then how can all other people know how to do that? Like, why would they download the emulator if it needs configuration, which is hard to do, and they need a PS4 emulator, which, they need a PS4 console. which they can play on, instead of using an emulator. I don't understand what he's saying. He's basically negating his own points. Really weird. Like I've been talking about this issue for 20 minutes now, and he he said that he does not know how to do configurations, but all people play on an emulator instead of PS4. What the fuck does that mean? He negated his own point, man. That's what I've been talking about for the past 20 minutes. Is that you need a PS4 to be able to play on an emulator. That's... Oh my god, that is so dumb. Also, another thing, I'm not entirely sure about this. So, yeah, I'm not sure if you can play on an emulator. Like, you still need a PS4 from what I saw. Or maybe you can get that file from Google, but I'm not sure. I don't think you can find it. Because it's apparently, from what they say on the PCS64 website, that file is unique, and therefore it is either single use or it is illegal, and therefore it is not available online right now. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know whether it's because it's illegal, even though I don't think that would be an issue, because like PS2, and you can download PS2 BIOS, which are illegal, but PS2 is an old console, so no one gives a shit about that anymore. That's what I'm trying to say. No, you can. No, you don't understand, dude. You can download the emulator for free, but you cannot use the emulator without having a PS4 console, because you need a file from the PS4 console that you have to extract from the PS4 console to your PC. For fuck's sake. How does file know whether it was used or not if you make copies of it? I don't know. I have no idea, man. Maybe I have no idea. Maybe it's just, I'm not sure. I don't know myself whether it's single use or not. That's just my theory, man. Maybe it is available online somewhere already. Maybe it's been uploaded a long time, but I didn't find it. I tried to search for it and I didn't find it. Maybe I didn't search well enough. But you try and do it. I don't know. I didn't bother because I didn't have enough time back then. I realized that I got sensor. What? What does that even mean? You too. 9mm candy? He got sensor. What do you mean? Like what the hell, man? Sensor. What is he even saying? 9mm, I think you should stop writing comments at all, because right now you're writing Lithuanian comments and you're writing English comments which make no sense whatsoever. I read your comments and I don't understand what the fuck you're saying. What you mean? Fuck, I said it wrong. I meant to say that you can't get it for free, but yeah. You're just repeating what I said, so why bother repeating it? I already explained it. You got it wrong. I explained it and then you understood that you got it wrong and now you're blah blah blah. Why even bother, man? Just don't write anything. I already explained why. What, you know, the whole thing. Because you need that file from PS4 browser or where it is. Yeah, so yeah, you can only... but, you know, maybe it's... I have no idea, actually, why that file isn't uploaded somewhere. Can someone kill me? I just want to die. Yeah, me. I can ban you. I don't think you should probably you should write anything right now, because for fuck's sake, man, you're not writing anything comprehensible. I can't understand you. Like, I understand you for most of the time, but some of your comments make no sense whatsoever. So why do you write these comments at all? Just don't write anything. Because you yourself said that your brain is off because it's late. So don't write anything if you don't want to get banned. It's simple as that. Just wait for tomorrow, and tomorrow I'll be doing a stream, and we will see if you keep using the same broken English. If yes, then I will ban you. If not, then you're good. So why would you want me to? Why would you want anyone to kill you if that was not true? Like, if your English skills were indeed very good, but right now they're bad because it's late, like you said before. You have to think before writing. Yeah, exactly. I'm just getting confused because I don't all the time, like, it's really hard to understand what he's saying sometimes. And it's just really annoying. He's trying to prove that his English is good and blah blah blah, but I believe that he's bullshitting me. That he's lying. Because my English certainly does not get worse when it's late. So I don't know how it works for him. Apparently his English gets worse when it's late because his brain switches off. But I don't want to believe that, because that is bullshit, I feel. Oh well, I don't give a damn. It's really not worth to be arguing about. Like, I don't give a shit how good his English is. The only thing I care is that if he speaks English, he speaks English that I can understand here. It says it's better off just not writing anything at all. Because I'm good at speaking. Yeah, blah blah blah. Excuses. You're just making excuses right now. That's bullshit. If you're bad at writing English, that means that you're even worse speaking English. Because that's how it works, man. I'm super good at writing English, but I'm much worse at speaking English. And it doesn't matter how good I am at English. You're always going to be worse at speaking English, because speaking English is a completely different thing, and it's much harder than writing English. Anyone can write English with at least some skill, but speaking English, that's a whole different thing. So that's bullshit, 9mm. Stop lying, or I'm gonna ban you, man. I'm gonna ban you just because you lie. I don't like liars. No, Ogne, no, you cannot do that. You can only use English. This is an English stream, and I'm doing English commentary, so Ogne, that's it. You can only, from now on, English only, no exceptions. Also, Mr. Law, everyone has to use English. No, it isn't. Yes, it is. For fuck's sake, it's scientifically proven. Okay, then you want to prove that speaking English is easier? Sure. Record some footage how you speak English. And show me that footage, and I will decide whether you are actually better at speaking English or writing English. Because writing English is a lot easier. Even why? Because it's a lot like young people that come to my streams. Even some kids can write some English. Because writing English is one thing. Speaking fluent English is a whole different matter, man. For me, it's easier to speak because I make a lot of spelling mistakes. Well, I'm not entirely sure about that, because speaking English and speaking fluently is really hard. Like, and that also depends on the tempo that you speak in. Like, for example, if you speak very slowly, then that does not count as better English, because you are forced to speak slower so that you are compensating. You're speaking slower so that you can speak better, basically. So yeah, that really depends. If you can speak English fast and fluently, that means that you can speak English well enough. But writing and speaking English are two completely different things, and writing English is a lot easier than speaking English. And 9mm, don't even dare argue with me. I'm 22 years old, I know what I'm saying. Because I've known English my entire life. I've played video games since I was 3 years old. I've started learning English since I was 3 years old already. Because I would hear English all over the place. Movies, video games, all that stuff. Also, people around me would speak English. Like, for example, my sister, because she's older, so she got to go to school earlier and learn English earlier, and she would speak a lot of English, so I would learn from her as well, but mainly video games. He got muted for spamming some shit, so yeah, that's his fault. Can you stop that whole English shit? It's kinda cringe. It's not me who should stop. It's really 9mm, because he's trying to prove something. Like, he's a liar. He's lying that he can speak English better than write English. I can already see from his writing skills that he's not fluent in English. Stop talking about my bad English. Yeah, but why did you have to lie, man? You don't have to lie, for fuck's sake. Like, all I asked of you is to acknowledge that you are not good at English, and that's it. I would have stopped speaking about English immediately. But no, you have to keep going. You have to keep saying that, oh, I'm not bad at English. It's late, my brain switched off, blah blah blah. That is such bullshit, man. It's really easy to just see that it's bullshit and lies, and I don't like lies. I don't like when people lie to me. So that is my main issue, dude. I don't have any issues if you don't lie to me. But you did lie to me, so I'm not happy. Oh my god, that truck did not see me. This is bullshit. How come? This mission is so poorly made. If you hadn't lied, no one would be talking about you now. Yeah, I can see immediately who's lying and who's not. It's just so easy to see because... Oh my god, I'm not gonna explain myself. Okay. It's really easy to see who's a liar and who's not, because liars, they basically make no sense whatsoever. And they think that they are making sense, even though they're not. Plus, 9mm, 16 years old, so yeah, that kind of explains everything. Younger people, they feel like they like feeling good about themselves and stuff, and they don't understand, like, it's harder for younger people to understand stuff naturally. Because younger people understand stuff, they don't understand stuff as good as older people. Some things can only be fully understood with age. Actually, many things. So yeah, he isn't even fully mature, and he is already deciding whether, he's already saying that his English is good and his writing skills are good, even though you cannot say that about yourself without someone else to either prove or disprove what you're saying. Because what you subjectively think does not matter. What matters is what other people think of you, who are older and are more competent, and they, like, people who actually know English and can decide your, like, the amount of skill you have. What I'm saying is, you can't look past your own bias most of the time when you're younger. Because younger people are more biased, and that's a fact. Most of the time. Bias is a really bad thing. Yeah, because it's so, for some people, it's so hard to see past their own subjective, like, their own bias, that they will, even though someone says that the Earth is not flat, they even, just because they believe that the Earth is flat, they'll keep saying that the Earth is flat, and believe in what they believe, even though that's not true. But they will still believe that, so yeah, that's bias. Still have a lot of things to learn. Yeah, exactly, so you really shouldn't lie. That's one of the worst things you can do. Acknowledging things about yourself, and just not about yourself, but also just acknowledging anything is much more mature than refusing to acknowledge, especially if an older person with more experience in life says so. That does not mean that you have to believe everything that, like, people say just because they're older and more experienced, but some things are just objectively true and cannot be denied, and cannot be, like, it doesn't matter how biased you have, there's no denying that something is either true or false, which in this case is your English skills. Now, I don't know you in person. I don't know how well you speak in English, but from everything I know, and from everything you said here, and the way you type, I can immediately decide that, make a conclusion that your English, there's no way you can speak better than right. Or there's a very low chance, so yeah. But enough about that. That's a thing of the past. What I need to focus on is this boss battle, which is extremely hard. So yeah, I'm gonna focus on that, because this is really hard, man. You need to be really... oh, I wanted to explode that thing, but I failed. Those things do a lot of damage if they hit you. Also, always shoot the middle skull. I think that's it. There's only one left, so I should be good. Thank God, man. Thank God. All four of them dead. Good. Now all I have to do is just... I don't think I can extract vehicles yet. So, but yeah. If I can't, then I will be driving this truck out of here. Yeah, I cannot Fulton it, so I have to ride all the way out of here. No Fultoning. You can ban me, but I'm still going to be your fan. No, I won't ban you. It's okay, man. It's just... I understand. Dude, I'm not gonna ban you just because you acknowledge that your English is not good. Because it's not good. That's the truth. So I will not ban you for acknowledging the truth. Now, another thing that I ask of you to do, not to do, is use Lithuanian. Do not use other languages in my streams. Like, always use English, because these streams are in English, and other people who watch these streams who are like English, their native language is English, they will not understand what you're saying. Not only you, but all of my viewers who are watching right now. That's the only thing I ask, really, is to just use English. As long as you keep using English all the time, you're gonna be fine, and you're not gonna get any bans. So, and remember that. Do not forget this. Write it down on your hand. If you don't remember that in my streams you have to only use English, write it down on your hand or piece of paper or whatever, and remember to use English only. That's it. That's all I require. He is 16 years old. Like, maybe he isn't 16, but I don't care. Who gives a shit? Like, seriously. I don't think that's a... like, age is worth lying about. Really. Because lying is only gonna give you more trouble. Besides, don't remember, Gruxes Fanas, oh my god, that some people, they simply just because they're 16 years old does not mean that, like, or older does not mean that they're more mature, more or less mature. Almost adult. He's not almost an adult. There's still 2 years, man.
Yes. Mission
And those 2 years,
That was exceptional.
they're gonna, like, he's gonna mature a lot through these 2 years. So, yeah. Why are you showing your stupidity? Well, you're not exactly a very smart guy yourself, Gruxes Fanas. Besides, your English isn't very good either, for example. Because your stupidity, you wrote that word is incorrect. Like, you made a mistake. You are stupidity is what you wrote. So you're not very smart yourself. And don't attack him, because he already acknowledged that he was lying. So, and I can forgive people easily. As long as they acknowledge and they accept
We searched the truck
who they
you
are
ordered.
and they do
We
not
checked
lie.
primary types of cargo. First, drugs
Okay, I'm
and
going to sleep. Good night. Good night, Agnew.
that took up most of the drug bag.
How much percent did you beat this game? Oh, not much.
To warrant an escort. The real cargo was likely the second.
Actually,
A shielding container.
like,
The contents.
story-wise,
Right.
1/3 of the game, easily, already done.
Weapon to surpass Metal
But
Gear.
that depends on... I'll probably be only doing the main missions in these streams anyway. So, yeah, I'm finished. I'm 30% past the game already.
Had this under such close guard.
Whew, that was nice. I got at 6 from English is not good. Yeah, so why would you lie? Why did you lie, man? Come on, seriously. That is not good. I don't care how much you got. The thing that matters most is you don't lie to me and you do not speak bullshit.
Of Africa. The CFA have captured them both. They don't have long to live. You've got to get them out of there ASAP.
You don't have to tell the truth, man. I don't care about how good you're at English. The only thing I care about is that you don't lie. So why are you... Jesus fucking Christ, man. Just calm down. 3 to 4. I don't care, man. I don't care about your grades. Your English grades. That's not what I asked. The only thing I asked of you is not to lie anymore. So why are you telling about yourself? Of course, if you want to tell about yourself, then sure, if you want to do that. But I didn't ask you to tell about everything about yourself right now. Like, I didn't even ask you to speak about your English grades. Because I don't care, man. I really don't care. It's almost 3 AM and I'm watching a streamer rant about Weaver English knowledge. I love my life. Yeah, I really wish I wasn't speaking about this, but seriously. He just keeps... Come on, like, seriously, I didn't even ask him to explain or talk about his English grades. Like, come on, man. Also, it's much harder to speak English for me to do commentary while I'm playing a game. Don't forget that. I lied because I'm afraid to get banned. Well, that's bad, man, because it's... Come on, dude. So, you think that by lying, you're gonna avoid getting a ban? No, man. It's only gonna get worse if you lie. Dude, seriously. You're gonna bet... It's your possibility of getting a ban only increases if you lie. So, dude, you only increased your chances of getting banned by lying. What was the point of lying, man? You're never gonna get a ban for the truth. That's what I'm saying. So what the hell? I'm never gonna give you a ban for the truth, man. Come on, seriously. It's horrible. He said he's not afraid to get banned. I don't care if he's afraid or not. That's not... I don't give a shit. That's not what determines whether he'll get a ban or not. Okay, so mission list. Oh yeah, I'm on offline mode. Great.
Please
Let's start a new mission, which is I could have gotten a blueprint, but I will let it go because I don't give a damn. Rescue the Intel agents. So what is this mission about? Rescue the 2 Intel Team A members being held at Kazima Camp. Okay.
Mission accepted. The map
Doesn't sound very hard, but we'll have to see whether that's true or not. You wrote stupidity. Besides, where did he said that he is not afraid to get banned? I didn't even see that message. Did he even write that? Because he never said that he's not afraid to get a ban. So, I don't give a damn. And you're lying, by the way. He never said that he's not afraid to get a ban, man. Like, what the fuck? Grukshes Fanas, you're lying. He never said that. I just checked the comments and he never said that he's not afraid to get a ban. So, what the hell? Lol, talking about homework, I never did my English homework. I used to do my English homework. Why? Because it was so simple for me. Like, English, the best grades that I got from any lesson was obviously English, because I was best at English at school. So I would just chew through homework and also do additional stuff to get more like 10, like A+ grades. So I would do optional stuff that other classmates wouldn't do during lessons, because I was so good at English that I would do everything much faster than everyone else. I'm not boasting, I'm just saying how it was. That's just how it was. Yeah, English were really simple, it was the easiest lesson for me. I don't care. School is a thing of the past already. Let's concentrate to the game, not to my stupid English. Exactly. That's the smartest thing you've said in quite a while now. For me it was too easy, so I didn't see any point in doing it. I would just change tenses on the spot. Yeah. But the reason why I did it was to get really good grades and just improve my average, my yearly average, my annual grades. So yeah, like my average grades. Because like getting like the amount of good grades I got from English dramatically increased my annual average grade. So yeah, it was worth it, really. Because it didn't even matter if I did worse in other lessons. My average main grade, like my average monthly grade, was the best for like most of the year, just because I did so good at English and some other lessons. Even though, oh shit, I need to be really careful here. Yeah, also I was in a gymnasium as well, not school. I was in a secondary school until 10th grade, and then from 11th grade I went to a gymnasium. So, also this is a prisoner, I need to extract this guy. I started going to the gymnasium, so for 2 years, and then I was done with school. I was getting 10 without doing anything. Yeah, I was. That same thing with me. My teacher was also strict, but I did not do anything whatsoever because I was lazy. I would do all my homework during, like, before class, either before class or during class, just so she was satisfied with me. So yeah, because she was a strict teacher, and she, even though my English was extremely good, I was the best out of my entire class, she was still trying to keep the pressure on me so that, you know, I wouldn't, you know, lose my focus. But that did not stop me. Everyone was complaining about the difficulty. Yeah, me too. Yeah, for me, the same thing in my class. Most of the people were also complaining because of the, yeah, they would complain nonstop, and they would ask me, other classmates would ask me to do stuff for them, to translate. And prior to, like, when I was in when I was, for example, in the English classroom, most classmates would, before the lesson, before the teacher was there, they would ask me to basically translate stuff and help them with all sorts of stuff before the lesson began. So, yeah. And not only that, but also with learning words, which used to happen very frequently in my classes, because we used to learn, like, they used to give us so many lists of words to learn. I would hate it, because I just hate learning, like, reading a long list and learning words. I just hate that. But nevertheless, I would still get 10s, A+, because I would learn it still. Like, most of the words were already known to me, but I would still have to remember those words exactly. And then you would have to translate those words exactly, with the exact same translation as is written in the list. So, yeah. You couldn't make any mistakes there. You would have to learn English words, and then you would have to learn what they mean, so that you can translate from both Lithuanian to English and from English to Lithuanian, vice versa, in other words. So yeah, I need to hurry it up, because this is not going very well. Also, I can see that the difficulty of the game has increased, because more and more soldiers are running. Yeah, and that is a really good indicator that the difficulty has increased, because normally, on the default difficulty, they would only walk. So yeah, that is a very good indicator that the game is getting more challenging, because I'm getting better and better grades, like rankings, mission rankings. English is pretty simple, but our teacher every month tells us to write a speech about the most random subjects. Yeah, I used to write essays all the time, man. Essays were probably my most favorite activity, because I could just write about anything I want, and they used to give us really good topics, like very interesting topics. Not only interesting topics, but topics that I liked. They would give us multiple topics and let us choose one topic. So yeah. I really liked anything related to media, whether it's video games, movies. I would write about that if I had the chance to. But of course, you wouldn't get the chance to write about that all the time. But still, essays were by far my most favorite part, and speaking as well. Speaking was also very entertaining. No, not essays. Oh, speeches. Which also had to tell in front of a class. Yeah, I know. That too, but... yeah, we used to do speeches as well, and some long-ass speeches. We even used to do PowerPoint presentations, which would take like 40 pages. Like, I did at least one PowerPoint presentation, which was at least 40 pages long, and I had to do the entire presentation. I had to memorize the entire speech. And that is not easy, believe me. And you can pretty much, your only, like, the only thing that you have that helps you is the presentations themselves, like the slides you have, because you would have slides and some text in them, so they would act as guideposts on what you have to speak about, basically. And remind you of, oh, what am I speaking about right now? But that's it, basically. You would have to learn the entire speech. So, yeah. Either learn it or improvise it, but improvising it is basically impossible. Because, like, there's so many pages that it is impossible to, like, learn. the entire speech, so... I mean improvise, not learn. I need to leave this base right now. We would usually need to speak for about 3 to 5 minutes. That's not a long time. The presentation took at least 10 minutes, and I did the presentation pretty much alone. Like, even though it was me, it was appointed to me and my classmate, but my classmate was really horrible, had really horrible attendance. He would not, like, he would attend to a third of the lessons throughout the whole year. So, yeah, he did not, like, he did not help me whatsoever, pretty much, with the... I did the entire presentation myself, and that's it, and yeah, that's everything. And I did the slides myself. He didn't help me whatsoever. I had to do everything myself. And I don't even remember whether we did the presentation together, or... yeah, or whether it was only me. But I do remember that I did the slides alone. So that was horrible. Because that was at least 40 pages. I think I might be even wrong. That might even have been 50 pages. Because it was, those slides were about weapons, like, from the oldest weaponry to the newest weaponry, and also improvised weapons. So I did slides about weapons. Melee weapons, rage weapons, all that kind of stuff. And, you know, from all sorts of cultures. Japan, Greece, blah blah blah. So yeah, and that was challenging. That was really challenging. But it turned out alright. I got 10 for the slides alone, because my presentation had the most content in any, like, in the entire class. But boy, I did those slides for, like, I did them in I spent an entire day doing those slides. So, and that was just so, like, such a bad experience for me, because, like, I had to do those slides in one day, because I was lazy, and I saved it for the last day, so that was a bit horrible. Is my mission complete now? Oh, that's it! That's all I have to do! And yeah, I can leave. Wow, cool. That's the entire mission. All I had to do is just extract one target. I had Slender Man movies coming out this year. I don't care about Slender Man. It's not creepy. Like, it doesn't scare me anymore. The game used to scare me, but only a bit, when I was like maybe 14 years old when it first came out, or maybe 15. I don't remember how old I was. But the game only like slightly scared me. It was just cheap jump scares for the most part. So I don't like games. Cheap jump scare games do not scare me anymore. Unless it's Silent Hill, which is awesome.
That was exceptional.
And I got an A rank. It's not the best rank, but I'm very satisfied. Especially considering I didn't do the rest of the objectives. Like, I only did the main objectives and that's it. So, and I still got an A rank. And the ranking you get depends on how many objectives you do. If you do all the mission objectives, you're most certainly gonna get an S rank. Unless you take a long ass time beating the mission and also fail a lot. Get shot a lot, miss a lot, and trigger a lot of alerts. So, and fail the mission a lot. Just overall. So I still got an A rank. That's the second best rank you can get. I know how you feel. Me and 5 other friends had to make a presentation about terrorism, but only 3 of us actually worked on it. Horrible, man. Horrible. Yeah, so I was alone on that presentation making all those slides. Yeah, and that was a bit awful. I don't even remember whether he was like alone. I think that he only read the slides. If he was even there, I don't even remember whether I presented the slides alone or not, because it might have been possible that he was not there that day and I had to do it alone. I'm not sure. It's been a long time. Like, it's been 4 years now, I believe, since I did that. You played 8 pages or Arrival. Yeah, and that was not scary at all. That's the game I've been talking about right now. It's the like Slender Man, the 8 pages where you have to walk in the woods and collect the pages. It's not scary at all because it's just jump scares. Arrival, I watched on YouTube and it's not scary either at all. Just that games with cheap jump scares and absolutely like they do not scare me. The atmosphere is what gets me, but the atmosphere has to be really, really creepy for me to get scared. Like, significantly scared. For example, the small indie game called Layers of Fear, which I played not so long ago during my 124-hour stream, was basically I played Layers of Fear, and that game I played it through the night. I was alone at home, I think, when I did that stream. No, actually I wasn't alone. I was home with my brother. So anyways, he was sleeping and I was alone, and yeah, that game managed to scare me at least a few times, even though it was jump scares, but the atmosphere build up just built the horror, built the creepiness factor up, and then the jump scares would scare me. But not all of them. But that game has had some really, really, really bad scares. So, not the scariest game of all time. No, not even close. Definitely not one of the scariest games I've ever played, but it definitely scared me. Because of how weird and creepy that game was. So, also, what missions do I have? Blood runs deep. Eliminate the 6 rebel Mbele soldiers taken prisoner by the ruling Buta tribe. Okay, and also a commander of PF known as the Major has been spreading a rumor about selling nuclear weapons. Tell the subordinate and eliminate the Major. I can get a missile guidance specialist, which I believe is a very good thing to have. Because if I get that guy, I'll be able to develop rocket launchers which are like have guided missiles, like guided rocket launchers, which is extremely useful. So yeah, I would really need to get that specialist, but I don't think I'll be doing this mission right now. I think this is what I'm going to be playing, and I think this is going to be the last mission for today, so that I can start streaming tomorrow earlier than today. Silent Hill PT and Joy of Creation are the scariest I've ever seen and played. Well, I've seen PT, and it wasn't the scariest I've ever seen, not by a long shot. Have you even played through the first 4 Silent Hill games? Tigro Canalis. If you can't say that if you've never touched the first 4 Silent Hill games, because those are, many people agree that at least one Silent Hill game out of those 4 are the scariest for them, like if they are Silent Hill fans, and not necessarily just Silent Hill fans. Like, I know lots of people who, have played all sorts of scary games, and they agree that one certain Silent Hill game that I've played was the scariest for them. And it's mostly either Silent Hill 2, I believe, or Silent Hill 4 or 3. And also 1. So yeah, all first 4 games. So what do I need in this mission exactly? I don't think I need a rocket launcher in this, so I'm not gonna waste my GMP. Also, yeah, I don't think I'll be taking anything else. And I don't think I'll be needing a vehicle either. It's always good to take a cardboard box with you, even though I rarely use it. I'm a very minimalist guy, I don't know. I just think that it's really unnecessary to, like, you don't save any time, I believe, like, using all of the equipment that you have. And I'm a very minimalistic guy. I only basically use anything that really helps me get through a mission. But I rarely, very rarely use any equipment that I have. except for some of the equipment I'll be getting later on in the game, like for example sleep grenades, which are extremely OP, and other stuff. But right now I don't have anything that's very like super OP. So the most OP thing that I have is by far my tranquilizer pistol, and also the smoke grenades, and also my dog. So
Deploying.
I think I'm dying. I should probably go. Yo, yeah, definitely go and get some sleep. First Silent Hill is scaring me with the soundtrack. It's really unsettling. So, have you played the first 4 games? I asked you a question, man. You didn't answer. Because how can you know that, like, Silent Hill PT are like those are the scariest games you've ever played? But have you played through the first 4 games? Is the question. Oh, so I need to kill 6 targets. Holy shit. This is gonna be tough, depending on the circumstances, of course. If those guys are gonna be armored, then I'm gonna need something more powerful to take on them. Because armored guys are not an easy thing to deal with, believe me. Like, armored soldiers can only be taken down either from behind, which is putting them to sleep, or killing them from behind with a knife, or you can explode them with a grenade, or some explosives, or a rocket launcher. There really isn't any other way to take care of them, because their armor is just so good that you cannot harm them with bullets. So, because they're fully armored. Silent Hill, remember me, Pyramid Head. Yeah, Pyramid Head's cool. But he is not the scariest creature from all Silent Hill games, I don't think. He's not the creature that scared me the most in Silent Hill games, like in any Silent Hill. I think the creature that really scared me the most was either the twins from Silent Hill 4, or the ghosts, maybe, or the apes from Silent Hill 1, or the nurses, like one of these 4, I believe. Because, like, I call those guys like those chimps. They kind of, even though they're not monkeys, but they make these like monkey-like sounds in Silent Hill 1, and they can leap very large distances. I'm talking about that creature. I don't remember what they're called exactly. They might be called lumpers or something like that, but I don't remember actually. But the point is that they jump on you and they bite you. So yeah, those enemies, they used to scare me a lot in Silent Hill 1. Also, the children in the first Silent Hill, the creepy children with the knives, were extremely scary, but they are not the scariest enemies for me, at least. Yes, they are very creepy, especially playing at night, but they're not the creepiest creatures for me, personally. Oh my god! So you only played the first Silent Hill, Origins, and PT, but you still have never played the 3 other best Silent Hill games. Origins is just, it's not a very good game. Like, it's very average, and it was developed by a completely different company. So you really need to play 2, 3, and 4, because you miss out on a lot. You need to play those. Simply cannot say that with confidence that Silent Hill PT is your scariest game if you've never even finished Silent Hill 4 The Room, which you have to finish, and you have to definitely play it only at night, not during daytime. You have to play that game at night. I think the scariest Silent Hill for me is probably Silent Hill 4, actually, out of the first 4 games, because that game is Silent Hill 4 is the one that scared me the most. Like, when I first played it, I got so fucking scared. I would refuse to even look at the game's box. Like at the cover of the game, I would even pretend the game didn't exist in my shelf because I was so afraid of that game. But then again, I was like 14 or 13 years old when I first played it, but I was so scared multiple times by that game. Yeah, they're called rompers, not lurkers or lumpers. But I was really close, cause like the word is really similar, like rompers, lurkers, like it sounds really alike. So I need to take this guy down. You go down. The Pyramid Head? No. Pyramid Head only appeared in Silent Hill 2. And he cannot appear in other Silent Hill games because that is not what Pyramid Head is. Pyramid Head is only he's a part of James. Spoiler alert if you've never played Silent Hill 2. So he cannot be in other Silent Hill games because James is the main character of Silent Hill 2 and he's not featured in any other Silent Hill game. Like as the main character. He's only the main character only in Silent Hill 2. So, and Pyramid Head therefore only belongs in Silent Hill 2. He cannot exist in any other Silent Hill game. Even though he does appear in Homecoming, which is a load of shit. And is bullshit. Like complete bullshit. That is just complete bullshit. Why? Because he cannot exist, like I said. He cannot exist in any other Silent Hill game. That is just simply... that is not possible. But he does exist in Homecoming. Why? Because they put him in the game just because of fan service. That's the reason why they put Pyramid Head in Homecoming. Even though he has absolutely no place in that game, they still put him there, like in Homecoming. Even though he has absolutely no place in that game. He's absolutely unrelated to the plot or the game itself. They only put him there because he's popular and people know him, and it's a selling point for Homecoming. Because it's a shitty game. So they really needed something. And also the nurses. They also put the nurses in, even though the nurses were... they also have absolutely no place. The sexualized nurses is what I mean. They really... Homecoming has sexualized nurses, even though symbolically it has absolutely no purpose in the game whatsoever. Silent Hill 2 had sexualized nurses for a reason. Silent Hill Homecoming has sexualized nurses for no reason, only as fan service. So, yeah. And that's just dumb. Also in this game you can hear the radio broadcast from Silent Hill's PT. Because Hideo Kojima put in the radio broadcast in this game, like from PT. So you can hear in some games, some of the radios that are broadcasting, you can hear that they are broadcasting the Silent Hill's PT demo radio speech. It's the exact same speech, so that's really interesting. And a really nice reference to Silent Hill's PT. So PT kind of lives on in this game still, even though Konami, like, PT does not exist anymore. Like, it only exists... oh shit. It only exists as a demo, and only in those PS4 consoles that already have the demo downloaded. You can no longer download the demo. So yeah, PT is, like, Silent Hills is dead, and only, like, there's even people selling their consoles, their PlayStation 4s, with, like, for a larger price only because it has the PT demo in it. Because there's no other way to get it anymore. It's not sold, like, it's not available on the PlayStation Store for a year or 2 years now. So it's a very rare thing, and it's only gonna exist until those consoles that have it will go down, like break. And once those consoles break, which will happen sometime in the future, who knows, that's it. Silent Hills will not exist unless we find some way to back up stuff somehow that is stored on PS4. So unless we find some way to extract data from PS4 and back it up to our PCs, we will not, unless we do that, we will not have, like, Silent Hills will not, the PT demo will not exist forever. It will only exist as long as the consoles that have it do. Holy shit, there's a tank here. So, yeah, I really should have taken, god damn it, this is going to be tough. Oh my, and someone saw me, this is just great. So, a tank is here, but it's not a target, so I'm gonna let it slide, I think. It's not a threat, as long as I let it go. Let it go, let it go. FNAF is horrible. FNAF is basically for kids. Like, come on, seriously. FNAF is just a jump scare fest. It's not a scary game whatsoever. It's horrible. To me, Five Nights at Freddy's is a joke. Sorry. But that game is not scary. And it's just a jump scare fest. There's really nothing scary about it. Other than cheap jump scares, which are cheap. Jump scares are cheap. Especially if they're like, it's the only way that the creators of the game manage to scare you. Like, if the atmosphere does not scare you, only the jump scares scare you. Like, and the jump scares take up the majority of scares in the game, then it's cheap. Holy shit, I need to be extremely careful. This tank keeps driving back and forth for some reason. It's creepy because FNAF, not because of jump scares, but atmosphere. Well, to me, it doesn't scare me at all. Not the atmosphere or the jump scares, neither scares me whatsoever. It's not scary at all. Like, I don't find it scary, it's just not scary. And the jump scares are cheap. Like, the majority of the game scares are the jump scares. That's what is, you know, that's the main thing that scares you in that game, not the atmosphere. It's basically just a jump scare fest. But I don't know, if the atmosphere scares you, then sure. But I have no idea how that works for you, because, like, for example, the atmosphere never scared me in any Friday, like, Five Nights at Freddy's game. Never. Like, that's the least... Like, that's the thing that I'm least concerned about when I'm playing Five Nights at Freddy's, the atmosphere. All I know is that in the game I'm gonna get, sooner or later, I'm gonna get jump scared. So, yeah, you can never know when that's going to happen. Unless when you lose. When you lose, then you're definitely gonna get a jump scare at the end. But it's still not scary at all. What action game could you recommend? I have nothing to play, actually. Well, that really depends on your taste. So... give me some examples of games, like, give me some game examples, like, of games that you like, and I'll decide which games I should recommend. Because I have no idea which games you like, and I don't like recommending games that I have no idea whether you will like or not. Also, I've been running for such a long time now. Jesus Christ. I really should have probably... Do I even have that function? I don't have a function to, like, bring... Yeah, I cannot change my vehicles, I don't think. Order body and change equipment. Yeah, I cannot change anything. Like, I can change the equipment, but that's not what I want. What I want is a vehicle. But for some reason, I cannot request vehicles. I remember that, like, requesting vehicles was a thing in this game, but not anymore. For some reason. Maybe because I don't have a specialist that I need, but I don't think that's the case. Or maybe I have to progress enough in the game so that I can get the option to deploy vehicles, but I'm not sure about that. FNAF jump scares are cheap. The game is created by one man. Yeah, I don't care how many people created it. It's not scary. That's it. I don't find that game scary at all. Games like Doom, Witcher, Half-Life, Quake. Have you played Quake? So you like those? You like shooters, basically. Also Resident Evil, which is not a shooter. It's not. It's a survival horror game. It's not even remotely an action game. So I don't know, really, what I should recommend. Resident Evil is a horror game, so you should probably like. I can recommend Silent Hill, the first 4 Silent Hill games easily. Also, shooters. Return to Castle Wolfenstein, like Wolfenstein games, they're really good. Especially Return to Castle Wolfenstein because it has monsters in it. Not only monsters, but also soldiers. You go against soldiers first, but there are missions where you have to also go against monsters, which is really interesting and cool. And it's one of the best shooters ever made. Also, No One Lives Forever is a very uplifting game, like a very fun game. Espionage, but it's a shooter. So it's called No One Lives Forever. So it's one of the best shooters ever made, actually. Many people have considered it to be one of the best shooters ever made. Yeah, I've seen the new Quake. You mean Quake Champions? Sure, it's been around for a year now. Like, it's out of the beta, I think. It's now fully launched. Or I might be wrong. I've seen gameplay of it like a year ago, definitely. I've played Wolfenstein. I'll try Silent Hill. I've heard it's really good. Yeah, so the first 4 games. Do not bother with any other Silent Hill game. Like, the first 4 games are the only ones you need to play. Also, Shattered Memories if you have a Wii, or your PC is strong enough to run it on a Wii emulator on PC. But I don't think you'll be able to run it on an emulator, because that really depends. They were giving it away for free, yeah. Also, Soldier of Fortune. That's one of the... also another very good shooter. The first 2 games, do not even try the third one. Like, that is horseshit. Only play the first 2 Soldier of Fortune games. They're like kind of military shooters, but they also have fantasy elements in them. Much like Metal Gear Solid. So, but those are shooters, so yeah. Those are really good. So remember, Soldier of Fortune 1 and 2. What's next? I cannot really think of anything else. I know so many shooters, but I just don't remember them right now. Killing Floor, if you like zombie shooters, then you will like Killing Floor 1 and 2. Also, Star Trek Elite Force are some, like, they're really fantasy shooters based on the Star Trek universe. But they are shooters. So, but they're really, really sci-fi. If you're into sci-fi, because I myself, I like sci-fi, and I like the Star Trek setting. Like, those are, like, Star Trek Elite Force 2 is the only game, like, only Star Trek game that I've played and I've really enjoyed it. It's a really good game. Even has some slight RPG elements, but only very slight, like, only dialogue choices, which actually impact some stuff in the game, like endings and some stuff. Yeah. Ah, shit, they forgot to take it down. What do you mean? What game are you talking about? You said that they had some game for free. What are you talking about? Also, that guy's definitely seen me. Killing Floor 1, tons of fun with that game. Also, Serious Sam. Have you ever played Serious Sam? That's probably one of the best, if not the best shooter I've ever played in my life. Serious Sam is probably the best shooter. The first one, the first encounter, the second encounter, also the second one, and the third one. But the third one is actually my least favorite Serious Sam game. Like the second one is really fun. It's really weird, but it has a really good sense of humor, and it's really a weird game. Like many people consider it a weird game, even though I myself I don't see how people find it weird. But yeah, it has some weird, slightly weird stuff in it. Like it's really fantasy, over the top, fun game with monsters, bosses, and it's a bit cartoony, but it's really fun and it's got lots of blood in it, even though it's cartoony. So that's really weird. It's a cartoony game, but it has blood and gibbs, like gore in it. Quake Champions, and it's also one of the one of the most varied shooters out there. Like Serious Sam 2 has 7 episodes. Like that game is like it has 7 episodes, and those episodes are split into maps. And so every episode in that game is set in a different planet, and so the environment really changes. Like not only the environment changes, but also the enemies change, and overall you just everything just changes around you. And that game is, for variety, that game gets a 10 out of 10 for me easily. That probably Serious Sam 2 is probably the most varied shooter ever made, because it has like it has so many different settings, and it's just so gorgeous that I really recommend it to anyone who likes really visually good design. And yeah, it's a really good game. Serious Sam is so good. I like the Egypt setting. It has a nice atmosphere. Yeah, Egypt. I always liked Egypt. Like it's one of my top places to visit in real life. So yeah, but I still like Serious Sam 2 a lot better because of all the variety, like the variety of like both atmospherically and also in terms of design and enemies. Like it has the biggest enemy count. It's just ridiculous. Like that game is just the most varied shooter out there ever made. And it's set in so many different worlds. It's just so like visually appealing. It also has vehicles. It's the most fun Serious Sam game of all of them. Like really fun. It's just fun to blow things up and be crazy, and yeah. How do I get down faster? Okay, so one guy is already reporting that he got wrecked by me, but I still need to find something else in this area, which I'm failing to find for some reason. What am I to do in this area? Actually, I have no intel in this area, I think. What do I do in here? Oh, I need to... Ah, yes, I remember. Actually, I'm really close to my objective. Here's my objective. I'm really glad that I went all this way, because all this time, I've been going the right way. This way. Yeah, I need to... This is the mission where you have to free the child prisoners from a guard cell. Like from a cell in a tunnel. What do you think about... I have no idea what to think about it, because there's not enough content for me to judge, to think anything about it, because there's only the teaser trailer, and I've seen some gameplay released, but it's only in pre-alpha, so there's nothing there. I really cannot decide about the game. I can't say anything about it, because it's still in pre-alpha. So there's a long way for that game to go yet. And they also said that they would show something new, like a trailer in E3, but they didn't show anything. I believe that they only showed some pre-alpha gameplay in E3, because I found some on YouTube, even though it wasn't even shown at E3. Like, it was only shown in the booths, in the private booths. So, from what I know. And I saw all the gameplay, but it's only in pre-alpha yet, still. So I cannot decide on whether... I can't actually judge the game at all right now, in its current state. I can't say anything about it. I only saw that you'll be able to drive a motorcycle in the game, and also there's like... And that's it, and that there will be 100,000 enemies on screen. Like, they're African children. So, yeah, and apparently I'm gonna be the bad guy.
There's another.
I'm gonna send them to hell. Or outer heaven.
Tape's rolling, boss.
Now I'm gonna kill these African children because they've been bad. They even scream, man. It's such a horrible scene. But of course, it only revealed that they weren't shot at all. He only shot
How bad it costs.
the padlock, I think, or something.
We got the recording. Objective accomplished.
But I still don't understand why he laid like the entire magazine into the padlock. No, he didn't even shoot the padlock. He shot something like else, which I didn't even see.
We'll bring him back to Mother Base.
Yeah, but that's pre-alpha gameplay, man. That's still so early in development. You cannot. There's nothing else.
There's some high ground downriver.
So why ask me what do I think about the game if there's nothing to think about? It's only pre-alpha yet.
The kids don't
Still.
get hurt. No matter what, you bring him back.
All I know about the game is that apparently it will have the biggest enemy count in any Serious Sam game. Like, it will have, the engine will be optimized so that there can be 100,000 enemies on screen at the same time. Which I have no idea how they're going to pull off, but it is possible, I believe. But that only begs the question, how downgraded is the game going to be for them to meet these requirements, to be able to feature 100,000 enemies at the same time on the screen? Or what way will they find to optimize the game so they don't have to downgrade it graphically? They maintain the same graphical quality, but they will still be able to have 100,000 enemies on screen, which I just find to be very, 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 a very insanely hard task to do. Because even with current day PCs, the game will still have to look good and still have to like have 100,000 enemies on screen. That is an insane technological challenge. I have no idea how they're going to pull that off. 100,000 enemies on screen at the same time. That's going to be... Ooh, I have no idea what kind of optimization that is going to require. But we will see. What the fuck? Get lost, you fucking asshole. Fuck off. This is an English stream and you will speak English. If not, you're gonna get banned. If you don't understand, it's your problem. Don't watch. Go elsewhere. It will be a hard task for creators. Okay, so this place does not look good. And also, I cannot lie down. Fuck this place, man. This is horrible. Yeah, sure, of course. It will be a hard, like an extremely hard task for the guys who are optimizing the game. That's not even that's a no-brainer. I have no idea how they're going to pull that off. But we have to see. But Serious Sam has always been known for its huge enemy counts, but never in such huge numbers. Like, what they're trying to do, 100,000 enemies, is not like hundreds of enemies, which they had in previous games. Like in Serious Sam 2, I think you could see, like in Serious Sam 3, you could see the maximum amount of enemies you could see on screen was like 100 or 200 or maybe 300. I'm not sure, but it was in the hundreds, not in thousands. So imagine 100,000 enemies. So that's 100 times more than they were ever even. They never even had 1,000 enemies on screen at the same time in any Serious Sam game. So that is going to be ridiculously hard for them to pull off. But possible if they are indeed really like, if they are this confident in their abilities, then that means that it obviously has to be possible. Because making empty promises is never a good thing. But I think Crow Team know what they're doing. Because they've never broken their promise. Like, anything that they've ever said in any interview that ever happened always turned out to be true. Like Serious Sam 2, for example, they said that that game will be very crazy, weird in ways, and blah blah blah. And everything they said was indeed true. Just look at Serious Sam 2 and you will see why. So yeah, and I watched all the interviews and all there is to it about Serious Sam 2, and yeah, shit. That. Oh man, my silencer's broken. I mean, it wore off, so this is going to be a lot harder from now on. I think they over-exaggerated their numbers by 50 to 70k. Yeah, but what I'm saying is Crow Team have never broken their promise, so if they do indeed break their promise, then it's going to be really sad for them. But I don't think that I think that it is indeed possible. They wouldn't have said that if that was an impossible task. I do believe that it is possible. You know how? I think that they're gonna, like, it's a Legion system. I think the way they're gonna do it is they're gonna, since all the enemies are going to be, like, I know how they're gonna do it. Like, imagine a huge amount, like 100,000 enemies on screen. They're not gonna be individually, like, they're not gonna have individual AI. The entire group of enemies will have one single AI or couple AIs or a certain number of AIs, but not too much, so as not to be like more demanding than, you know, to be able to, you know, for them to optimize the game. Like, I think that every enemy will not have their own separate AI, but the entire group that's coming towards you will have one or several AIs or more, depending on how, you know, how many they'll be able to have. So I think that's how they're gonna do it. Because they mentioned a Legion system. So the Legion system, for me, the word Legion already kind of means, like, gives a hint that it might have, like, the entire Legion of enemies will have one AI. Something like that. So it will not be, like, demanding on your hardware or something like that. Also, I'm gonna throw the smoke grenade because this is going really badly for me. And also, the gunship is not leaving this place. It's hovering around me. And that's happening because I shot these guys like it heard me. The chopper pilot somehow heard me. So yeah. Now I need to be really quick because this gunship is not doing me any favors. And those guys already see me, so I need to go back. I need to follow the children. And also the children... Shit, they're wandering off. And this is becoming more and more difficult for me. And also that enemy is coming towards this spot. So this is horrible, man. Those stupid children. They need to stay in one spot. Oh shit, I really don't know what to do. Oh my god, no. I need to run. I need to run. I need to run, dude. What are you doing? Quick. I don't care. You know what? I might as well do it like this. Oh boy. Quick, 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 quick. Woo! Holy shit, that was a close one. Whew, if I had missed that headshot, that would have been RIP for me. Mission failed. So I need to really pick up the pace. I have no idea how I did this. Is that good that a bunch of monsters will move in a mirrored fashion? Well, that depends on how they will implement the system. That is the question. I think they will implement in such a way that they will make one AI, but the AI, like, will be able to, like, it's really hard to explain, but it will be a lot more complex, and it will control the entire Legion, like, but the individual members, like the individual enemies that are in the Legion will move separate ways, even though they have one AI. So maybe they'll find a way to kind of split the enemies and make them all run towards you and try to run around you. Oh my god, what the hell is going on? Oh my goodness. The chopper got shot because I'm such a friggin' idiot and I'm talking about the game. Oh shit, no, I need to leave. What am I doing? I still need to pick up all the children. Oh my god, this is horrible. How could I leave them alone? This is horrible. Catch this. I need to... Oh my god, this is horrible. I thought they would follow me, but they didn't. Stupid fucking children. God damn it, man. Bad music is playing. This is bad. Oh my god. What the hell is going on? Oh. Oh no! Holy shit! Oh, he went right into the smoke. I have no idea what's going on, man, but this is horrible. Ay ay ay. Those... No! What the... They're all going here! Into this fucking smoke, man! And that's a good thing, but I need to get out of here quick. Because this is horrible, man. I need to pick up the children, but I cannot. The game does not allow me to pick up the children. What the hell?
Wait.
Come on. Go. Quick, follow me. I need you to come near the chopper, for fuck's sake. I think the game is stuck in some sort of weird status where it does not allow me to... Oh my god. There's enemies near the landing zone. Holy shit, what is going on? Oh boy. Well, maybe the helicopter will take care of the enemies, because that might be the case. This is bad. This is really bad. Really good thing they have enough. What the hell are they doing? They're not even paying attention to me. He just ran past me and he didn't see me whatsoever. What the hell is going on? They're focusing all their attention on the chopper. Or they have already seen me, which I think is the case. Yeah, they've already seen me. Holy shit, but they still haven't, like, no mission failed. All's fine. Oh my god, what is going on? This is the worst I've ever done this. I've never done this mission worse than this. And it's like the chopper is going nuts. It's killing everyone. Even though they're all like lying stunned. It's still killing all the enemies. Holy shit. I think Total War franchise would have used something like this long ago because their games lag like hell. No. Their games lag like hell because, dude, they're old games, first off. Secondly, their AI, the system that's going to be used in Serious Sam is gonna be a lot more advanced because naturally it's a newer game. But who knows, you know? I think that Serious Sam is going to require a really good CPU because like lots of things require a good CPU, like lots of enemies, lots of AIs require very good CPUs from what I've heard. Like strategy games, for example, they require good CPUs. They're not as demanding on the GPU as they are on the CPU. So yeah. Kojima self-destruct sequence has been activated. Oh my god. This is the first time I'm seeing this fucking hell. Like, I've never seen this mission turn out so bad as it has now. Even though it could have been so much worse. Like, I could have lost the mission already easily, but I didn't. And I have no idea why. I should have lost the mission like minutes ago. Every monster will act as a limb? Probably something like that, but it will be different than that. If there will be just several AI in that all group, then these monsters will probably make pretty much same decision. Yeah, more or less, but it will probably be like the AI will be single, or like there will be several AIs or more of them, but they will be complex enough so that the AI controls the entire group. of the enemies, like separate
Enemy presence
enemies
detected.
in the group.
The map has been development project.
That's what
has
I
been
think.
added.
Amazing.
Instead of having
That
each...
right there is why you're the best, boss. The one and only.
See? I got an S rank for this. I got an S rank. Are you flipping serious? Oh my god. But then again, I think this mission didn't have so many objectives, so that's why like I got an S rank immediately, because that's all we have to do. All we have to do in this mission is just like extract the kids and lead them. And even though like I got an alert, like I alerted the base and they started shooting at my chopper, I still got an S rank. But my accuracy though, oh my god, 18 shots hit and only 3 missed shots. My accuracy is 86% basically. Holy shit. Also, I got a lot of score from neutralizing many enemies. Like, I got 11 tactical takedowns because I did so many headshots, and also, like, attacks from behind. And yeah, holy shit. But this is probably one of the best scores I've ever had, like, in this game. I mean, not the rank, I mean the score itself, because, like, 11 tactical takedowns. Like, I got so much stuff in this mission, and I only alerted the enemies once. So, because of the dumb flipping children that I hate. It's all their fault. They shouldn't have gotten ahead of me so far, because it's just horrible. Then again, I should have issued them commands to stop, but I didn't, because I was focused on talking about Serious Sam 4. Oh my god, man. Anyway, that's it. That's it for today. I hope you had a really good time watching this stream, and yeah, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. It's already 2 a.m. here, so oh my god, it's really late. But in your country, like in Lithuania, 4 a.m. So that's even worse. So, anyways, yeah, I'm gonna have to get some sleep to be able to do the stream tomorrow without passing away. So yeah, thank you all for watching. And oh, I'm getting a cutscene. That's a bit too early to say. So let's watch this cutscene, and afterwards I'm gonna stop the stream. Also, I still cannot emphasize enough how good this game looks. Like, I cannot stress out enough how awesome this game looks. One of the best looking games of all time. This might be even the best, like easily one of the best games of all time I've ever seen, especially for the year that it's been released in. Like, this was released in 2015, and it still looks like it was released this year. What an asshole. Kazuhira Miller. Preying on children. Then again, he's a cripple. He has no leg and no arm.
What you thinking, boss?
So...
I'm thinking that he's tougher than he looks.
Also, I'm covered in
Training can
blood.
make himself useful.
Never like kids. Especially ones with guns.
I like the realism in this game, like the small details, for example. Oh shit. Like the small details, like for example, the amount of blood you have on your clothes will be in the cutscenes. Like it doesn't change.
He's no natural.
And all the changes that you have, like the amount of dirt and blood and everything else you have on your body, will always reflect in the cutscenes. So that's really cool. Also, blood can be wet and dry on your clothes, so that's really well made. Like, now I have dry blood on my clothes because it's been a while since I had it. Like, since I started bleeding.
Separate from ours. Won't be counted as staff.
So what, we're running a daycare now?
Oh, hi, Santa.
Right. Do basic jobs.
Chance at a real life.
So apparently, these children
Behind a gun.
are gonna learn stuff
The gun's what we do, boss.
and be taught to be not only soldiers but good people. Well, actually, our goal is to not train them to be soldiers, because they've already grown up like in a really bad environment that is horrible. But we're gonna train them to, like, we're gonna teach them to become normal people, basically, sophisticated and all that kind of stuff. But we'll see how that goes, because you know, time will tell whether our quest to teach these children how to be good people will indeed succeed or fail. So we will see about that. But I think it will fail, because the chances are very high, considering this game doesn't take like especially knowing the fact actually that this game only takes place like I think the events of this game take place for a year, so naturally they will not grow up in 1 year because they're children, you know. So yeah, so you can already guess what's going to happen with the children. At any rate, thank you all for watching this stream, and yeah, I'll be seeing you guys tomorrow. I'll probably start the stream at maybe 12 a.m. or 2 a.m. 2 p.m. I mean, not 2 a.m. Jesus Christ. 12 a.m. or 2 p.m. or maybe 4 p.m. We'll see. But I think no later than that. So just stay tuned. Remember that there's a huge chance that I'll be streaming tomorrow, and I'll see you guys tomorrow, possibly. Bye. Also, salute me, you piece of shit. Salute me, for I am your boss. I will push you around aggressively. Yes. Yes. Yes, satisfy my ego. Yes, I am your boss. Yes, you coward. Yes, keep calling me boss. Oh yes, I have a boss fetish. Oh yeah, my ears.